Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Hi there ProCube, welcome to the stream. Once again, you're here before the stream even started. And Dev's here, yeah, hooray. Cool, yeah, we're in for the season finale. Episode, oops, I hit a new game, I meant to hit a little game, silly me. I mean, it probably doesn't make any difference because I just, it spontaneously ended at the end of the last session, which I'm assuming is a bug, but finale, hey, yeah, PG Sweet, welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, episode 12. Here we go. Sayori is acting president, but something is very wrong. Oh yeah, you think? Will this be MC's last chance at happiness? Question mark? Hey, Mercy's here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And Spooky Waters. Episode 12 already. Yeah. Celebration will Dev finally set their Twitch chat color, lol. It's up to them. Doing okay, doing okay. Thanks for asking, Mercy. Yeah, we're getting into the last episode of the first season of club meetings. So yeah, we ended on a really kind of darkly ominous note at the end of the last session. Like, what is Sayori intending to do? Doesn't seem like it's going to be anything good, or at least it looks like it's going to be something self-destructive. We'll see. Just all the season 1 extra scenes, then all of season 2 left to go. Yeah, that's true. All of season 2 extra scenes, and then season 3. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that's right. I haven't got to the all that extra stuff yet. I wonder if I should have a special stream just for that, or what? I don't know. I don't know if there's enough there to fill a stream. Well, I'm gonna. Okay, let's just get started. Yeah, there should be 2 streams for that. Really, that much, eh? Sayori's not okay. Yeah, that's what it feels like. All extra scenes is a stream. Hey, and Kurilevanov 8, welcome to the stream. It doesn't say new chatters, so I guess you've been here before. I don't recall, but yeah, welcome. How's it going? All the emails is a stream. Oh yeah. Wait, there are more emails? Oh no. Price one must pay for entertainment is different spending on your relationship to the media. A wise friend. Yeah. Fair enough. Anyway, let's get started before I get, I'll never get through this. Anyway, it's the last week before summer vacation, and it's Wednesday, so it's the last club meeting until next year. We're hopefully going to meet up a few times during the summer just to hang out, though. That should be fun. You MC using the H word again. I know I keep harping on it, but, you know, after the scene with Sayori, I'm like, really? Code air. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yes, of course. I should have guessed from the font. Yeah. Yeah. Stopping by. Have a good stream. Good afternoon. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Marcy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Club meeting title drop. Club meeting? Oh, last club meeting. Yeah. They all firmly have gotten past the word hang. I know. I'm just a little hung up on it. Anyway, moving on. That should be fun. I'll still miss doing poetry and stuff. Man, it seems weird to feel that way. Who misses doing poetry? I guess that's the sort of person I've become. It really makes me feel like I've grown as a person. Let's see, it's about time to get going. Otherwise I'll be late even by Sayori standards. Sayori. I wonder what she and Kenza were talking about last week. Music fade out. Oh no. If they were talking... that hurts to contemplate. Okay, stop thinking about it. Just need to make sure I have everything, and then I can go and walk with Sayori. It used to be just something I did as a habit. Music fade out. Did that happen like 3 episodes ago? Should I you guys? MC's the one who reflects on character development. At least it ain't the worst. Gentle. Yeah. Little funny music bit. So you say. Funny music bit. But now I look forward to it every day. It's kind of pathetic how eager I am to walk with her. Really? Hmm. You just mean so... No, stop it. I should just stop thinking and go. She's not here yet. She's pretty late. Guess I'll wait around a bit. This is getting too long even for her. Maybe I should go check on her. Music fade out. I just thought that gives me flashbacks. I just still feel terrified from the last time I went to check on her in her room. I still have nightmares about it. She's probably fine, although she has been kind of acting kind of weird recently. If I had to say anything, it seems like she's been more carefree and less oppressed by her depression recently, though. If I'm probably worried for nothing, still, I can't get over that pit in my stomach anytime she's really late to walk here. I'll wait a little longer. Okay, something is definitely up. I really didn't want to have to do this, but I'm going to go check. I'm going to have to go check on her. Stop music, fade out too. Yep, pretty much. She's probably just still asleep or something. Music fade out. But if she's in danger, I shouldn't wait anymore. MC runs into Sayori's house and up to her door. He knocks, but there's no answer. Oh dear. Plot twist, she left early and isn't there at all. Yeah. Or she's at Kenzo's place, or... I don't know. I mean... we could be going for, plot twist. She actually wasn't planning to do anything that had anything to do with the suicide program, and like there's he was correct. Yeah, right. Okay, moving on. Knocks, but there's no answer. He quickly slams it. She's not here. Slams open the door. He quickly slams open the door. Yeah. Have you downloaded that? Literally, since I never deleted my DDSM download. Anyway, she's not here. Well, that doesn't make much sense unless she left really early, which would be much weirder than her being late. I should probably try to figure out where she is. I wonder if... are you in my room right now? Yeah, you were late, so... Oh, I already left. I should have told you, sorry. Yeah, Sarah, you should have told him. I mean, if you're in the habit of going to school, like walking to school together each day, that's the kind of thing that would be good to communicate to him. Anyway. I mean, even if he didn't have hang-ups about her, about, worrying about her, committing suicide and so on. Oh well, anyway, how strange. I guess she did leave early? Guess I'll go try and catch up to Yuri. She'll probably be expecting us. And of course, as is the established canon for this mod, the fact that all the focus is on MC and Sayori currently has presidential powers, she's aware of if not everything he's thinking, at least everything he's feeling. So, and then she asked, "Are you in my room?" Because like she knows he's in her room, Anyway, moving on. So we'll try to catch up to Yuri. She'll probably be expecting us. Yuri's perspective, I guess. I see a teenage boy running at me from down the street. Sure enough, it's my friend MC. He looks anxious, probably because he's running so late. Normally I would expect Sayori to be walking with him, but not today, I suppose. It's not as unusual to see him walking alone ever since Sayori started going out with Kenzo. Poor guy. I wonder if he's over it yet. Phew. Hi, Yuri. Hello, MC. I thought you might be running a little late, so I waited a bit for you. Thanks. No Sayori today. That's the weird thing. She was super late today, later than usual, so I went to check on her, which is an extreme step for him due to lingering traumatic stress from the last time he did that. And she wasn't there at all. I was going to start looking for her when she texted me out of the blue. She asked if I was in her room, and I said yes, and she said she had left already. It was kind of weird how she asked if I was in her room, like right after I went in her room. Wow, MC is really dense. Did he he seriously completely forget that Sayori has presidential powers now? I mean, that was a big deal at the end of the last episode. Like, she was asking if everyone agreed to give her presidential powers, and he just stood there with like dot 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 dot, you know, like like this long ominous pause, like he, I don't know, presumably I presumed the long pause was because he was saying something's not right about this. But maybe the long pause was just him totally spacing out and he's completely oblivious to everything. And maybe he didn't even... maybe he's so completely oblivious to anything and everything going on around him that he wasn't even aware that Sayori got the presidential powers there. Or something. Look, he just forgot? Okay. I don't know. I've been playing Devil May Cry 5 for 2 months straight. Oh yeah, good game. I'm not familiar with the Devil May Cry series like at all. Why is this an Act 1 Chapter 0 character shift with added exposition? I think it's actually a very interesting idea, but likely an unintended parallel? Act 1 Chapter 0... Oh. Oh yeah, I know, I get what you mean, like about the I see a teenage boy running at me down the street, yeah. Parallel is 100% intentional, of course. Yuri, for instance, saying, I see a teenage boy, yeah. Echoes are beginning of DDLC, it's like poetry, they rhyme, yeah. Old George Lucas quote. Almost emotional. Anyway, moving on. Well, that's not too surprising. She's the acting president right now, so she'd probably know that. Oh, right. He's a bright boy, but sometimes he has the awareness of a bag of rocks. Yes, there you go. That is still odd, though. I wonder why she left without saying anything in advance. I would think she'd usually let you know if she were going to do something like that. And it's not like her to leave for school so early in any event. I've been waiting here a little while, and she hasn't come by, so she must have left very early. I hope nothing's wrong. ... Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. That George Lucas quote is so hilariously good. Ha ha ha, yeah. Yeah, I'm only aware of the George Lucas quote from the Red Letter Media series about the Star Wars thing. That quote gets like way overused, like on purpose as a joke in that series. It's a yeah, Plinkett reviews, yeah. It's streamed down. I don't know. Oh, it's functioning on my end. Plinkett reviews of the prequels are infinitely better than the prequels themselves. Yes, like obviously, clearly, I've watched those reviews a couple times, even though they're like multiple hours each. Low bar though. True. But then again, you know, as they say, nobody complains about Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. That's the running joke about that. It's yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I started talking absent-mindedly again. Hope nothing's wrong. Oh, okay, yeah. I can see I'm upsetting you. No, it's okay. I was already kind of worried. I'm sure she's fine, MC. Maybe she just teleported herself over there with console commands. Maybe, yeah. So, what did you do for your poem this week? Oh, my poem. Yeah, we were supposed to write one of our poems from the week of the festival today, right? Which one did you rewrite? Ghost into the Light? Beach? Wheel. Oh, yeah. Reaction. I mean, it is one of the most in need of a rewrite, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's true. That poem scared the crap out of me when I read it, though. How did you even rewrite it? You'll see. But basically, I reordered the disorder of that poem in a way that makes sense to who I've become now. Sounds interesting. I hope so. And what about you? I mean, Real was a disorienting poem, but how are you going to rewrite any of your poems? Your whole poem process during the week of the festival was a weird software artifact. Yeah, it's just 20 random words. Oh no, but also oh yes? Yeah. Yeah, it could be interesting to see what Yuri does with that, or did with it. Anyway. Ah, don't worry. I found a way. Definitely Yuri, exactly. Not me in any way, of course. The forum wasn't that worried so much. Sorry. The forum wasn't what worried so much. Maybe what worried me so much? Anyway. But the content does. What about the content? It's basically a lot of mushy stuff about Sayori. Hopefully she didn't hear that with their club president powers. But anyway, it still feels wrong to write about her romantically, to be honest. No, that was intentional? Okay. Got introduced to Star Wars with the prequels. I only don't like the sequels. By sequels, you mean like episodes 7, 8, and 9? Like the most recent ones? That wasn't what worried the me is implied. Okay, fair enough. Any Aaron MCs and speaking sequels are boring Hollywood corporate movies. Yeah. Still like them better than the prequels. Yeah. Agreed on both counts. The sequels were a mess. And like it came largely because I mean this has already been discussed to death, but it's like they changed directors and in doing so they changed directors twice across the sequels, and they just changed directions of the plot, and which really highlight the fact that they didn't have a plan. They didn't have any kind of coherent plan when they put it together, and the result is just a big mess. Especially the last one. The last one ends up being like really super unsatisfying for a big pile of reasons. Yeah, not the least because Episode 8 threw out a lot of stuff that Episode 7 was trying to set up, and then Episode 9 threw out a lot of stuff that Episode 8 tried to set up. So it just becomes a confusing mess. And then bring back Palpatine at the end is just dumb. And it's don't get me started. There are so many problems. Yeah, the prequels are like the opposite of how to tell a story in every way possible. Yeah, I suppose they're more entertaining in a trash fire kind of way, though. Disney did give us Rogue One, though, and that was excellent. Yeah, Rogue One was pretty good. It's kind of sad, but it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. Rise of Skywalker is like, man, we really wrote ourselves into a corner. Here, have some fan service and let's hope for the best. Pretty much. Fan service plus pacing issues. Maybe Noski will doubtless write about this at some point in response to an email. Ha ha ha. Yeah. 7 is set up the movie. Yeah. Nice 7. Yeah. Yeah, and another issue with those the Star Wars sequels is that it's the same thing, the same issues that I have with TLC, and that certain segments of the fandom get so caught up in complaining about things that aren't problems that they miss the actual problems. Like some people complained, oh, Rey shouldn't have been able to defeat what's his name, Kylo Ren, at the end of Episode 7, and I look at that and go like, that's such a stupid argument on so many levels. Like, first of all, like it's frankly plainly obvious that you're just salty about the fact that a girl beat a guy. Second of all, Kylo Ren was explicitly not trying to defeat her. He was trying to convince her to join him. So he wasn't trying to fight her. So her beating him shouldn't be a surprise, because he wasn't trying to win. it's just I don't know. It's just some people get hung up on dumb things, really. Force Awakens was decent, but that's because it's literally absurd. Yep. Oh yeah. Absolutely. They just built another planet-destroying weapon, and it's the same plot again. uh, it's. I mean, I shouldn't say it's exactly the same plot. There were some neat ideas in Episode 7 that I appreciated. But I don't want to get too far into it. This is not. Go look on my server. Just do a search for Star Wars. You'll see I did a big rant about it. My thoughts about it. I don't know. I have lots of thoughts about it. I'm a thoughtful guy. I overthink things. I'm the king of overthinking. That's my thing. Eight just burns it all down. Pretty much, yeah. With basic narrative, 8 is the most interesting one and tries to do some arcs at least. Yeah, like 8, episode 8, the Last Jedi. Like it did have some weirdness about it, but it also had some interesting ideas. Like it tried to do something different and interesting, and I respect that effort. And if they just stuck with that for episode 9, it could have been an interesting thing. But like I said, they just threw it out again. So definitely crashed pretty hard as well. Yeah. Okay, wait. There are 3 sequels or 2 sequels in Rogue One. No. There are 3 sequels: Rogue One and Solo, the Disney SW films. Solo is not good. Yeah, Solo is pretty forgettable. So Solo was just a checklist of. It's just a fan service checklist. Like every little bit of lore that was mentioned in passing in any of the other movies is just thrown in there. Like even stupid things like Han Solo meets Chewbacca and he finds out his name and he's like, Chewbacca, huh? I'm gonna have to find a short form for that, and it's like, are we supposed to react like, oh, that solves the mystery of how he come to call him Chewie instead of Chewbacca? Like, like the most obvious nickname it could have given him. It's like, it's just. It's just so dumb. And like the whole movie is that. It's just trying to come up with really super lazy origin stories for everything. Yeah, Solo was pretty forgettable as a movie. Anyway, yes, Club Meetings. Yeah, I know. I'll get back to it. I refused to watch 9. That's probably for the best. Episode 9 was dumb. It had so many problems. Y'all overthink a little. Not as much as me. Best. Oh my gosh, this is just going on. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Maybe I should give up and try to catch up with chat because you're distracting me so much from the mod. Best narrative they keep consistent across the sequel series is Kylo Ren / Ben. Gets a good 3-episode arc. Yeah. Anyway, I can't speak as I haven't watched any of them, sequels or Solo. Watched Rogue One, but it was like forever ago. Han Solo name Origins is fun. Funny. Yeah. 4-hour stream, guys. Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright. Enough Star Wars talk. Let's get back to the actual mod that I'm actually here to be playing here. Okay. Anyway, it still feels wrong to write about her romantically, to be honest. Yeah, this sort of sentiment is kind of... there's a lot... I mean, this mod, I mean, the whole thing sort of... this whole idea is kind of rather curious. A bit of world building, by the way. Like, basically nobody has any secrets from everyone in this mod. Like, everyone's just absolutely wearing their hearts on their sleeves, basically. They're just talking freely about things that would normally be secret in their poetry, and then and then people send the emails in, which also speak openly about issues they're going through, and they're talking about it openly and about things they're struggling with. It's a weird bit of a dynamic in this mod, but yeah, it's I don't know, interesting. Anyway, moving right along. It's just all I could write about, you know? Yes, I understand. Sometimes people go through phases where they only have one source of inspiration. I don't think you need to worry about it, though, even when it comes to Sayori. You both have a rather unique appreciation of the other person's current position in your friendship together, and the Literature Club is a safe place to explore your feelings through poetry. And she just broke up with her car boyfriend. She likes you, brother? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was the other thing. Like she just broke up with Kenzo at the end of the last week, and he didn't seem at all bothered by it. He's just like, oh, okay, well, see ya, you know. So what's she been doing in the interim in the past week? Yuri origins. So you're lesbian, right? Yes. So you're Yuri. Yeah. Sorry. It's funny. Moving on. So I don't think there'll be much judgment. Honestly, I'm more interested to see how you pulled off an authentic old MC poem. You'll see. That's a disturbingly good imitation. Hmm? Thanks. And thanks for cheering me up. I feel better now. Did I? I wasn't trying to. Yeah, you did. Come on, let's go. Club means Yuri is not lesbian canon? Aw. Well, demisexual, pansexual, bisexual, then? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Looks like I still have some time to finish shopping before class starts. Tomorrow is the day I get Sayori and MC back together. Damn it. Oh, Natsuki and your scheming. Be very careful with lawyer exact phrasings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A little financial assistance from Monica. Isn't 3 bottles of syrup kind of excessive? Oh, we're back to this again. Is that real maple syrup, or is that, like, just, you know, table syrup? Yeah. No, Monica, it's exactly the right amount. That part of the plan really needs a big splash. Splash of syrup? That'll be messy. So she's hetero then? I mean, there are more than 2 possible sexual orientations. Anyway, moving on. Splash of syrup. I still don't see why you, sorry, I still don't see why you expect this to work in the first place. You're just going to create a weird, awkward scene. Shh, 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 shh. Monica. It's just that Monica. What? Trust in the process. I feel like I'm having a hard time trusting in the process. That's because your heart isn't pure and you don't believe. At this point, I think I've lost track of what we're talking about. What are they cooking? Question meant in both senses. Natsuki was semi-vague about the details in the last episode, so it's short version is it didn't sound like she was intending to put the syrup in food. No cheap joke. Yeah. Natsuki has an elaborate plan to do some weird thing to get Sayori and MC together. It involves balloons and syrup somehow. It has never been fully explained. Exactly. Although it does also involve. Oh yeah, it does. It also involves Yuri trying to delay Sayori on the way to school. So that's kind of ruined because she went early apparently. The plan has many moving parts. Yeah. The plan occurs tomorrow though, so she's fine. Oh, okay. All right. Don't worry about it. But by the way, thanks for getting all this stuff. Well, it certainly seems to make you happy. Even if I don't think it's going to cause any actual romance. Do you need anything else while you're here? Bake ingredients. I'm happy to help you stock up. Look at you, Miss Moneybags over here. Well, I don't always get the chance to go out with friends like this. Makes me feel generous. Oh, that's neat. She's Sugar Mamaka or something. Oh wait, I read that. Hey, Monica, you want to go to the mall with me tomorrow? Sure, but don't get your hopes up too much. The more you abuse my loving trust for your own financial gain, the less of it you'll get. Yeah, I was only kidding. Oh, you were? Hmm? I was actually kind of wanting to do a mall trip with you guys. Oh, well, maybe we can do a girls' trip over summer break sometime? That sounds fun. Do you think we should invite MC? He'd probably be bored to tears. What? Come on. the Sorry, my throat is really rough all of a sudden. More water. I mean, the nature of the world is that, like, there's nobody else, there's basically nobody else in the world for MC but the four girls. And, like, why the heck wouldn't he want to go, travel with four girls? And also, that's just reinforcing, like, gender role nonsense. Like, what? Oh, because you're doing girly things that the guy can't come along? Well, I mean, okay. If they... Like, if they don't want to invite him, they don't want to invite him. It's like fine, it's whatever. But if they're doing it because of an expectation that he's bored, then that's a dumb reason. Literal sugar mama. Well, yeah, I mean, but I liked sugar mamaca better. uh, sorry, does that say doing? Is that I'm trying to read the font? Is that a D? Doing Monica in a grocery store series? Sorry. So, or is that supposed to say seeing? Sorry, I'm comparing now. I'm comparing the letters to the previous things. It's an S. Okay, so it's seeing. It's just a typo. There's I think there's supposed to be two E's there. Seeing Monica in the grocery store is eerie. Anyway, sorry. I enough trying to interpret cursive. I can read cursive. It's just, for one thing, the monitor is too far back, so I have to like squint at it, and sometimes can't even read regular text sometimes. Though, yeah. Anyway, moving on. He'd probably be bored to tears. Maybe if Sayori goes, he'd be into it though. I worry about how he feels about that. Like he's all, I still support her and I'll still be her best friend, but I wonder how much he's still hurting inside, you know? Well, none of that will be a problem once Operation Makayori is complete. I'll believe it when I see it. Anything else we need from here? Nah, I think that's about it. Thanks for the stuff again, Monica, and for the ride. I really appreciate it. Are those completely genuine, non-sarcastic words of thanks from Natsuki? I am truly blessed this day. Yeah, don't push your luck. Do you have any finals left? Just physics, and that's today. After that, it's clear sailing. How about you? We all have chemistry today. I also have my final English essay that I have to turn in before Friday, but it's already done. Just gotta hand it in. Not sure if I want to take one last editing pass at it before Friday or just turn it in. One last editing pass? How many have you done so far? Enough. Probably. I'm just Hmm? The hell is that? You a little paranoid? uh, is this that hot spring character development we were joking with? Yeah. Season 1 extra scenes. Hey, Johnny Depp, welcome to the stream. Nearly thought you were playing EMR for a second. I haven't played Exit Music Redux. This is peaceful compared to... Oh, great. Yeah, no, I don't think I can read that. But okay, yeah, I was already talking about how darkly ominous goings on with Sayori were, and now we just had a glitch, and now we have to wonder, okay, what did Sayori do? Because she was planning something involving presidential powers, and hmm. And Lord Caceres here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I remember the scene that also had this background. Oh, okay. Plus, Monica had bags under her eyes. Okay. Speaking of eye bag Monica's salvation, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Salvation eye bag Monica is awful. Yeah, yeah. I don't really have any plans to play Exit Music Redux. Um, it I don't know. There are plenty. I mean, honestly, there are plenty of mods I don't have any intention to play, but I yeah, I just I don't know. It, it sort of feels like there's a lot of baggage surrounding that mod. Um, don't particularly want to get into it. Salvation is being remade? Huh, how neat. Salvation Redux. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's interesting. I mean, I know Jiz, the author of Salvation, was never happy with it. Um, he turned down the award. Like he got award, like I think it was like back in 2018. It was like mod of the year, and he didn't want it. He said he felt he didn't deserve it. He didn't like his creation. um, and that's which is part of why, like, when the mod had like the mod had, it was one of those mods that had copyright issues, and we took it down from the mod list, which was super awkward after it won awards. But he didn't want to fix it. He didn't want to back up. He didn't want anyone to pay attention to it. Um, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the mod has problems. I'll agree with that. But like, I don't know. I don't really get um, the mentality of people who do all the work to create something and then just discard it. And it was the same with Exit Music. Like I offered to fix Exit Music like back in the day when it first got banned the first time around. Um, and the mod author didn't want to fix it, and there was a big kerfuffle around that. And like, yeah, Redux the best and worst word to happen to this community. Huh. Talking about Exit Music Salvation, I think, and I've been copying Storm dialogue into my thing, lol. Yeah, I mean, we talked a bit about both Exit Music and Salvation here. um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that whole that whole drama surrounding the mods that got banned was kind of annoying. Because it was like we would have gladly fixed the mods and replaced the copyrighted artwork with stuff that was allowed. But the mod authors didn't want to do it, and they didn't like they wouldn't accept help doing it. They wouldn't let anyone else do it. So it was like, well, I guess we're going to be forced to take the mods down, and then people blamed us, the moderators, for that, and it was an annoying situation to be in. Like salvation to copyright problems too, or something. Oh yeah, yeah. There were art pieces in there that we found were like some backgrounds that they were lifted from like other copyrighted artworks, like other artworks. They were like lifted from other visual novels and stuff, like the stuff that wasn't allowed for reuse. Um, and like there were a bunch of mods that were in that position, and for the most part, when we asked people, hey, if would you mind replacing that art piece there, they just went and did it. and then like it was all handled quietly, and nobody even ever knew there was an issue. It was just in the case of Salvation and Exit Music in particular, that because those were mods that won awards, and the mod authors didn't want to fix them, that it became an issue. and then there's a big stink about that because people were mad at the moderators for taking the mods down from the mod list. um, oh well, I mean, I probably it's all ancient history now. This is like 5 years ago. It's I mean, Salvation and Exit Music Redux are back on the mod list. They you know, the authors eventually came around and decided to fix them, or let them be fixed. I mean, I fixed Salvation myself. Like, just reached out to me and said, hey, you know what? I changed my mind about it. Go ahead and fix it, and just um, he didn't want any fanfare about it being fixed. Like he asked me to just put it back up there quietly. He didn't leave the awards off of it, and it's like just sort of insert it in the middle of the mod list there. And it's like, okay, that's what you want. Um, oh well, now I'm bringing all this attention to it after he said to do it quietly. Oops, but so you're a writer, right? Wait, are you talking to me? I mean, I wrote 7 mods, if that's what you mean. And I have a demo for an 8th mod, which is upcoming. So yeah, I mean, I've written a bunch of mods. Yeah, Yaga wound up becoming Satan incarnate thanks to the copyright thing. Yeah, that was really unfair to Yaga. That was kind of upsetting actually, because Yaga, Yaga Mirai 10, she was like bending over backwards to help people find free to use stuff, whether it's backgrounds or sprites or whatever. Like, she was trying her darndest to help people, and everyone blamed her for taking down Exit Music and Salvation. That, like, it wasn't her fault, and she's trying to help, and people are giving her a hard time anyway, and it really wasn't fair to her. It still kind of pissed me off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mainly just writing convert the first 8 or 12 measures of Moody Sonata into a major key once, though. I mean, sure, I did. Not sure what that connection that has with this conversation. What do you think of creepypasta? I have no particular thoughts about it. Like like the concept of creepypasta in general? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. He has releasing Salvation anyway. That's neat. I wonder what caused him to come around. Giving it attention might be a good thing. Yeah, fair enough. 6th, 7th, 8th, it'll come out when it's done. Yeah, pretty much. She took down Exit Music and people hated her. Oh, well, I mean, it wasn't Yaga personally who took it down. It was, um, she kind of, she was the newest staff member, and she kind of, made a point of helping people with find copyright free art pieces, and I don't know, she just kind of became the face of that whole the art side of the community thing. I don't know. She became pretty much the face of the IP guideline enforcement. That too, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. It was a mess. It was probably better to be forgotten, quite frankly. Anyway, I don't know. I was just joking, like she was the hero who slayed the beast. Anyway, yeah, I should probably get back to the mod. That little glitch thingy was kind of alarming, and Monica looks alarmed. So, what the hell is that? I don't know. Sayori must have done something. The game must be focused on us right now for us to notice a glitch. We should probably get in touch with Sayori, and yeah, I was just gonna say, give her a call. Sorry about that. Total accident. Wasn't trying to do game stuff at all. Weird. Yeah, I wonder how it happened if she wasn't trying to mess with the console. Can ask her later, I guess. Are you about ready to go? Yeah, I don't know. I might want to call her right now. Yeah, let's go check out. Okay, Monka's protective now. Sometimes during lunch break, I like to come up and do some extra work getting the club room ready. This room only has one class assigned to it, and it takes place in the morning, so once they're done, I can come up and start prepping. There's a little bit more goes into getting the room ready for club than the others know. Not sure why, but I enjoy the secret of not telling them about all this stuff I do. Makes me feel like a secret benefactor or something. First of all, I like to clean up a little. The teacher who runs the morning class has her students clean up a good bit, but it's never perfect. I like the club to be welcoming and soothing for everyone. Having a really clean room helps. So I straighten desks, pick up any litter, make sure the desks the club usually sits at are wiped down. After that, I make sure the computer we check emails on is in easy reach. If we're showing a club member's mod, I get that all ready to go too. That requires a little extra work since I have to run it through the RenPy environment we already run our world in. But it's worth it, so we don't have to wait around during club time, or during meeting time. World building, yeah. The world is being built. Sometimes Sayori comes and helps with this process, but looks like she's somewhere else today. Dun dun dun. Increasingly ominous. Let's see, I think that's everything, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. When I remember, I make sure that no one moved Natsuki's manga off the lower shelves. Oh, is that true? Is that so, Monica? Sometimes the teacher of the morning class moves them around, or her kids do, and cause an adverse reaction if Natsuki discovers her books in the wrong place. Looks like she's reading something called The Prince of Tennis now? Is this a sports manga? Yeah, it looks like it. Surprising for her. I wonder what about it appeals to her. And we're all done. Still 50 minutes of lunch break left. I'm presuming The Prince of Tennis is a real manga. The fact that Monica's going, I wonder what about it appeals to her, but kind of, yeah, it is, oh yeah. Kind of tells me that maybe there's something special this feels like an inside joke that people who read the manga know about or something. Anyway, could just eat my salad, but it's kind of lonely. I only heard the OST of Prince of Tennis' anime, but never watched the show. Okay. I feel weirdly down today. I'm not sure why, just kind of empty and anxious. Maybe because you don't have presidential powers? But I sure could use some company. Sometimes people are up on the roof. Maybe I'll go check there. Oh, hello, Monica. What brings you to the roof? I just finished some stuff early and wanted to see if anyone was up here. Well, you found me. I sure did. Have you seen any of the others today? I saw MC on the walk here. No Sayori? No, she told MC she was going ahead of him or something like that. Ah, I was hoping to see how everyone's finals were going. You still have chemistry, right? Yes, and then I'm free. I'm so glad most of the teachers give their exams earlier on. I guess that's less time to cram, but it also means it's over with a lot quicker. I get really stressed in the lead up to final exams. Even if I've studied, I always feel guilty and anxious, and I always wish I could just fast forward to after it's over. So I'm looking forward to ripping off the last band-aid, I guess. How do you write a story past the premise? Well, I mean, I like to have, I've said this before, I like to have a mix of having a plan and making things up as I go along. Like, as Jaredov says, having an outline is helpful. Like, you just, like a basic series of events, like, there are milestones where certain events you want to occur on the way to the finish. But sometimes it's just a matter of like putting characters into a position and asking yourself, like, what would they be thinking? What would they be feeling? And just let the scene write itself. And sometimes it's a bit of a balancing act, getting. If you're writing from the perspective of trying to make it up as you go along, but also trying to steer it in certain directions. It can be a bit, bit of a balancing act there. The story is much more than a premise, yeah. Sit down, write outline key points in the story. Theme is first. What is the story about in a broad sense? Indeed. Half the time I just say a little F that, and half of the time the story reveals itself as I go. Yeah. Monica's such a thoughtful friend when she's not gone mad from absolute power and endless isolation. Yeah, so it seems. Throw the story out and just write a beach episode. Everyone loves fan service. Haha. Yeah. Okay, moving on. That makes sense. Can I ask you something? Of course. Sorry, I feel silly asking this. After everything happened, you seemed to deal with it really well. Like, a lot better than I did. Or any of us, really. If anything, you seem emotionally stronger than before? Well, I don't think that's because of what happened. Or maybe it is, I don't know. But mostly I just think it's me developing as a person. And part of that has been the example of all my friends. Everyone has a different lesson to teach, you know? Well, everyone but me does, you mean? No, you do too. In many ways, especially you. Angry eyebrows. Yuri's getting serious. She said the word character development? Haha, yeah. I don't understand how that can be when Monica, the fact that any of us are even here is a monument to your strength. You are subjected to something that you experienced as, to use your words, hellish torture, right? Right? But you got through it. Honestly, I'm even impressed by what you did in the original game. It was a remarkable display of dedication and effort. Even if it had the consequences it did, it still was very impressive that you learned to do all that so quickly. Wouldn't you agree? And that you managed to rewrite a piece of software from the inside. Yes, I guess so. But the outcome, you're looking at the outcome right now. All of us are here, and all of us are well. You sure about that, Yuri? Are you sure? Yuri's like, no trauma here. The only other character I've seen mention a character arc is Christopher Moltisanti from The Sopranos. Where's my character arc? Yeah, I haven't watched that show, so I don't know. I really feel like I'm fulfilling my character arc, Yuri. Yeah. Yeah. You're not free of the program, of course, which we all regret, and we had to come through some very difficult times to get here. But other than that, wouldn't you say it ended up well? Yeah. This line of dialogue, this line of conversation sort of feels like it's wrapping up a season of a series or something. You guys got character arcs? Yeah. Real people don't have character arcs, Yuri. Yeah. Well, I guess it's hard to argue with that. Thanks, Yuri. You're always able to give me a lot of strength when I feel bad about this. That's what friends are for. Have you actually eaten anything yet today? No, not yet. I usually don't like to eat any breakfast, otherwise I feel bloated. Well, that's probably half of why you feel so down. You should at least have some lunch to get you through the second half of the day. Yeah, you're probably right. I just forget sometimes. You forget to eat? Yeah, Yuri's sending the message telepathically since her mouth isn't open. Yeah, real people remain exactly the same at all times. Yeah, right. Use arc, my new thing isn't an arc, it's like the corner of a square. I want to create a mix between a puzzle platform and a choose-your-own-adventure story. Oh, that's neat. Sounds ambitious. But doable. Like, are we talking like a game maker kind of thing? That sounds kind of neat. In fact, Yuri's development will probably be a lot like a circle in the final story. Exactly the same as I was at 15. I'm still goth and wearing guy liner. Yeah. Don't call it guy liner, call it what it is. Pretty makeup doll in weeks. Anyway, moving on. And that's very on brand of you, as Natsuki would say. Come on, let's go get some food get food into you. You're going to come with me down to the cafeteria? Sure, why not? Yuri gave up on her telepathy, presumed opening her mouth. Hmm. Why not indeed? Shall we? We shall. On that note, I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be right back. I want to get some more water because my throat feels very rough. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Here's a joke. I find it criminal that you didn't make your AFK indicator cover your webcam. Huh. I mean, I could do that, I suppose. Almost there's like a Ron Swanson quote. In fact, I can hear him say it in my head in his voice. Mind blowing. Yeah. Guyliner is kind of a funny word. It's like you can't just call it eyeliner. Like it has to be gendered. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. Oh, hey, we're getting Sayori's perspective. Maybe we'll get some insight into what the heck is going on with her. Oh, hi there. I didn't expect you to be dropping by. How are you? Oh, wait, I need to do that thing where I let you talk. How's that work again? Oh, right. How are you? Pretty good, been better, been worse, honestly not great. Yeah, I mean, let's go, I guess I can go with been better, been worse. BRB, did I miss anything? Oh, it's this part? Sayori's doing fine. Oh, of course. Obviously doing fine. Yeah. Today is an average day. It's better than tomorrow, but it's worse than yesterday, but better than tomorrow. I don't remember where that saying came from. It was a different time. Guylander was kind of socially acceptable thanks to Gaussian Missile. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it. Anyway, I'm leaning towards the middle option. I'm kind of wondering if I say honestly not great, if that's going to prompt her to say what's troubling her, but I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, that's life sometimes, isn't it? In situations like that, you always need to focus on the things that are going well. You can't imagine the number of situations I've gotten through where I thought something was horrible and awful. Like one time, I lied to my dad and he found out, and I thought it was the worst thing ever, like the end of the world. But then I thought, I'm not starving or being tortured or something. I'm still alive. There are a lot of people who would much rather have my troubles than theirs. I'm not sure that really helps you feel better, or at least it doesn't help me feel better usually, but sometimes it helps you feel less bad. But I guess I'm being silly. You didn't say you were feeling bad, just kind of average. But you should treasure those times too. It's like, you know how when you're sick you miss just feeling normal? It's the same thing, but emotionally. You have to treasure the times you just feel normal, Yeah, it's it's a good thing to keep in mind. It's like, it could be anything. Like you just like, I don't know. It's a situation where I bit my cheek accidentally or something, and it's like it's so sore, and it's like I have to be careful and conscious not to bite it again, because once you do it once, it's so easy to bite the same spot because it swells up. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. No, I know it's not just me. But and it's like it's I know it's like first world problems kind of thing, but it's like it's one of those things. It's so annoying. You have to be constantly conscious of it, and you think, and it makes you reflect on like all most of the time you take for granted that you don't that you're not sore in that spot. You don't really think to. You don't think to treasure the times you just feel normal, as Sayori says. So yeah, I'm when you put it like that, hey, I feel all right now. So maybe that's a good thing. Sayori spitting facts, exactly. This almost sounds like Buddhism, where the ideal is to strive for contentment rather than happiness. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's funny you mentioned that. That's the like the running theme of The Mindful Way Through Depression, which is a book which I endorsed in Sayori Says No to Suicide. Uh, because it talks a lot about combining, um, conventional mental health stuff with Eastern, meditation techniques and so on. And it's all about being mindful, being in the present moment. Um, not striving for happiness, just being just generally being aware of the present and how you are, how you are in the present. And yeah, like as you say, like Buddhism. That's an oversimplification of Buddhism, but it's one of the principles. Yeah. Oh yeah. I get you. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. But anyway, I guess it's a good thing you're here. I don't know if you could tell from the splash message I left you. Splash message? Splash message? Shoot. Was it like, are you talking about the splash message when you lit up the game? Original episodes had individual splashes. Ah, shoot. Right, okay. Like, I was thinking, I was like, I don't remember what it said this time. I wasn't paying attention. Like usually when I load this mod up, it says we missed you in the splash message. Forgot the collection would eliminate those. Yeah, and then they released it. Oops. Oh well. So yeah, we missed you as a collection of splash message. Yeah. well, let us What did the splash message say then? We're waiting for you to spill the beans, Dev. Anyway, I will find. Okay, but I pretty much decided that I don't want to live anymore. Sayori. Like that's so sad. I mean, like we kind of figured that that's what this was building to, but it's like, um, still holding out hope that hey, maybe there was some kind of twist coming. There was something else. There's something else going on with her. Season 2, Act 2 parallels. Goodbye and sorry, you're the only ones I can't protect. Oof. Ouch. That's just there's a lot packed in that. Not just guilt about hurting her friends, but guilt about hurting the player, hurting the audience. Got dropped from the stream. Long story short, had my mom pass post surgery. I need to see if she's still napping. Have a good stream, bro. Okay, yeah. See you around, Zhao. Have a good one. Yeah. By all means, yeah. Take care of your mom. That obviously takes precedence over watching a stream. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, Sayori actually being open about that. I wasn't sure if she would go there. But, I mean, I think the saddest part is that she's talking about it to, the audience, like strangers rather than her friends. But, okay. Now, I know you're probably yelling at me right now not to do anything like that, and I know I've already upset you once with this kind of thing, but just trust me on this. I really will be better off. You can't imagine how much of a weight has been lifted after I decided this. It wasn't like the night before the festival. That was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. This feels more like a well-considered decision. And ever since I made it, I haven't felt so bad. It's felt like I finally have a light at the end of the tunnel. It's weird. Ever since I decided this, my depression's not so bad anymore. I'm not sure why I'm telling you. Yeah, I mean, isn't that ironic? Like she's killing herself because of her depression, but she feels less depressed when she's made the decision to kill herself. Like, I mean, come on, Sayori, just put a bit more self-awareness into that. Think about what you're saying. Not sure why I'm telling you. Like maybe you're telling because you do feel the need to tell somebody. It's like I've said. I mean, I've said it before. I'll say it again. And it's like, I mean, this is stuff I touched on in Sayori Says No to Suicide. My second mod from back in the day. Plenty of people who experience suicidal ideation talk about it as a kind of a cry for help. Like they're trying to talk themselves out of it. Because yes, on some level they want to die, but not really, or maybe, and it's hard to say. It's complicated. Maybe hard to say how much of it is survival instinct, how much of it is like the realization that there are still things they want to live for. What? Kanye not save the Dokies? Wait, not Kanye. Drake not save the Dokies? Drake, yep, Doki save himself. Yeah, yeah. That would be the Drake meme, yes. There is another version of that meme where it's Sayori instead of Drake, which would be more fitting in this probably. But yeah, I don't know. I'm oh yeah. This is heavy stuff here. Okay, let's just move on. I guess because I feel bad about hurting you, the others hopefully won't mind too much. I found this thing Monica has that's going to keep them from missing me or feeling bad. I feel kind of bad about it because it'll mess with their character files, but better that than them feeling bad because of stupid old me. Assuming they would feel bad. But you, obviously I can't write any suffering out of your character file, and I know you were probably traumatized enough the first time, but so I just wanted to tell you. Maybe you'll feel better because you get to say goodbye, kind of. Plus, there won't be any horrible hanging corpse. I'll just be gone. I guess it would probably help to say your goodbyes if you could say anything, huh? Is there anything you still want to talk about? I mean, I guess I'll save here. Shade Sayori clears, yeah. Shade Sayori superior version, exactly. That's the one. Okay, so there's Don't Do This Sayori, Kenzo, What About MC, The Other Girls, Your Depression, Escape Plan 2.exe, The Real World Loves You, or ... I guess not. Okay, well, let's just run through Suicide Protocol. Okay, she's thinking about killing herself. She's tried it before. She has a plan. She has a means. Is there someone she wants to talk to? I mean, she's putting off talking to the others. In fact, she's gone a little beyond not wanting to talk about them. She's trying to like erase herself from their memories, basically. So it doesn't seem like something that should be open to, but that would be the next question on the list to ask. But there's also would you be willing to seek medical help? And again, it sounds like she's like well past that, and who knows if the doctors or whatever are even real. And then there's would you like me to ask someone, or would you like me to talk to someone for you? But yeah, so like don't do this, Sayori. It seems like the obvious thing to say, but like that's not gonna convince her anything. Kenzo, she doesn't care about Kenzo. I mean, okay, this is the context of anything you still want to talk about, like. Careful what you choose if you want the good club meeting ending. Haha, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm assuming that's a joke. That's like, I don't think it actually matters which one I choose. I mean, there's still 2 more seasons of this, so I don't think it's, I don't think it's that kind of mod where if you pick the wrong option that she goes through with it. You can look at all of these, and in this case, it makes no difference. Yeah. Anyway, I'm kind of kind of a toss-up between like asking about the other girls or asking about her depression. I'm kind of leaning towards asking about her depression, really. I mean, because she's saying that she doesn't feel it anymore, which kind of inspires the question. Well, then why would you kill yourself? Okay, so let's go with that. Yeah, it's a heck of a thing. I guess I'm finally losing my battle after so many years, but it feels nice, Feels nice to have to fight anymore. It's to not have to fight anymore. You can't possibly imagine how constantly tiring it is to try and keep my head above water. Can you? Also, you can prevent suicides just by picking the right options. Are kind of effed now that I think about it. Maybe that's what Amar Fati was trying to tell me before it got distracted. Yeah. Yeah, Amar Fati, that mod was a thing. It it did have some interesting things to say about like the importance of letting go and stuff. But yeah, it sure got sidetracked along the way, didn't it? Um, it kind of, funnily enough, I feel like Amor Fati is comparable to Storm in some ways, in that like I had a point I was trying to get to by Act 3, but on the way there was some really messed up stuff. uh, Nothing you can do in club meetings to save Sayori? Fatty was certainly. If you like Storm, you'll love Amor Fati. Haha, yeah, right. The character goes insane. Anyway, it says, no, not really. When the game's on you, I can hear your rain clouds, among other things. I mean, I guess it's worth letting her know that. Then I guess you do know something about it. And you especially know how awful my rain clouds are. You know, constantly have to struggle with them just to keep going. I probably don't want to know what else is in my mind you can see or hear. Said with a blush. But if you can hear my depression, you know what a terrible voice it is for me. It's just always there, constantly making me pay attention to it. Constantly making me feel awful for continuing to live. Constantly making me just want to lie down and do nothing. Maybe you can understand why I want so badly to be rid of it. Is there anything else, anything you still want to talk about? Okay, so the same options, including the one that I already chose. So it didn't remove the one that I already tried. Okay, so I guess if it's gonna let me go through all of them, she's about to be gone. May as well be honest. Yeah, exactly. We don't know how to I don't know how to do reduce the menu set. You don't? Didn't you do it before? I mean, the way you do it is like, again, this is, as I said a bazillion times, it's WDDD. What did Dan do? Because he did exactly that. Like the weekend decision point. Um, it initially presents you with 4 options, and then if you pick Sayori, then it repeats it again with just 3 options. And you pick Monica, it shows just the 2 options. Yuri and Natsuki. You do now? Okay. Yes, I did one in episode 1 with 4 options, but in that one I just did this horrible chain of logic conditionals. Okay. To know how to do the menu option if thing. Yeah. I'm good now. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, yeah, let's go with the other girls option. What about them? They'll be fine. I guess I'll miss them, although I guess I really won't. But they've been good friends. It's a shame they won't get to enjoy their company anymore. I mean, yeah, that's a reason not to do this. But that's just how it will have to be. Monica will be fine. She might have trouble wrangling Natsuki and Yuri from time to time, but she'll do well. I'm a little worried that she'll fully understand what happened and restore everyone's character files. That would be bad, because then my death would affect everyone fully. But I'm trying not to think about that possibility. She still feels entirely too much guilt about what happened before, and I don't want that to be worse because I'm using her program to do this. I try to think about what might be bright in her future, you know? Sorry, does love her dark humor? Yeah. Did kind of wonder about that. I mean, I kind of wondered if it's kind of something I think about. Like, wonder if Sayori does venture into dark humor in her private moments, even though she, considering that she can't do that in general because she doesn't want people to worry about her. Well, anyway. Maybe one day she really will make her dream come true. Or at least maybe she'll broaden our world to be more expansive so that we can go to college and have fuller lives and stuff. Or so that everyone else can. I'll be otherwise occupied. Sorry, just a bit of gallows humor. At least it's not literally gallows humor this time. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. That was probably in poor taste. But I feel liberated, you know? I actually feel so happy and free about this that I want to tell silly jokes and dance and sing. The only thing that bums me out is that no one else probably agrees with that feeling. Anyway, we were talking about the other girls, weren't we? Yuri has really been flourishing. I don't think things will be too different with her when I'm gone. She's always been happy to be on her own, so she would eventually be fine even without the .chr file modifications, right? Natsuki might not have been, though. Sometimes I worry that I'm the only one who's on Natsuki's team a lot of the time. Hmm? Doki Doki Liberation? Yeah. We both kind of like being silly, and Monica and Yuri are probably, less silly people in general. Yeah, there isn't a heck of a lot of Sayori Natsuki interaction in this mod so far, really. Like I'm just thinking back overall. Like I do recall thinking that during the Shippy episode yesterday, like Natsuki and Sayori's scene was like just the one that was most like saccharinely sweet. Like coming up with ways to give each other bigger and bigger compliments. I mean, certainly more so than any of Natsuki's other scenes. Well, I mean, I guess Natsuki, the Natsuri scene was okay, but you know, I still think the Natsuki MC dynamic was the most toxic out of the bunch. Anyway, moving on. Sometimes it felt like I was the only person Natsuki could relate to very much, but hopefully the .chr modifications will help her with that. Well, help her with that? Like, what kind of modifications are you making? Natsuki seems okay review of Storm. Ha, yeah. In any event, they're still MC. Maybe they'll still get together in the end once I'm gone. Then it won't be an obstacle for them anymore. I guess there's no sense hiding it, but that makes me feel really awful even though I hope it happens. I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Okay, escape plan 2.exe? Ask about that, I guess. Oh, you know about it. I guess that's not too surprising. Yeah, I found out about it a couple weeks ago. I guess that's when I really made up my mind about all this. I'd be club president soon, so I'd have access to that program, and I could make it so that I'd be gone and no one would be affected negatively by it. I guess it was just too good an opportunity to pass up. It kind of felt like it was something that was supposed to happen. Anyway, we'll see how it works, I guess. Or you will, at least. Yeesh. Real world loves you. What about MC? Huh? I wish you hadn't brought him up. Well, I mean, you asked. I'm not worried for him, he'll be fine, but, you know, the only thing about going away that makes me sad for myself is him. Yeah, you did it right that time. I won't get to be with him like I always dreamed. Well, I mean, you've kind of been your own barrier to that, Sayori. You are your own worst enemy, Sayori. But I guess we already knew that. But he'll be fine, don't worry. Even if we have to muck around a little with his character file to make sure. Oh, yikes. Yeah. This is a really, it's just, even cause like this, it just shows, I don't know. This is just a really dangerous amount of power for someone who is so unbalanced as Sayori to have. She's just at a point where she's just able to rationalize anything. Well, okay, moving on. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Okay, I mean, what's left? Ask about Kenzo. I don't know if there are any, fortunately the rest of the literature club are extremely stable. Oh, of course. Obviously. Oh, yeah, I still feel bad about that. At first, I basically just wanted him around as a show boyfriend, someone to drive MC away so that he wouldn't stay attached to me and suffer, which makes me a terrible person already. Well, I mean, I do think that in general it's better it's better to label actions than label people. Um, Saying you're a terrible person is that's the depression talking. It was a terrible thing to do, but that doesn't necessarily make you a terrible person. You know, like saying you're a terrible person implies that it carries the implication this is a label you have permanently and you can't get rid of it. You know, it's different from saying it's just a very different way of framing it than saying it was a terrible thing to do. Anyway, moving on. But then over time, I felt really awful for using him that way. Yeah, another way in which I was being a garbage person. Now you're doing it again. I tried to get genuinely into him. Didn't hurt that he looked a lot like MC, but in the end, I just didn't feel anything for him. I decided to break it off with him last week just to clear up that loose end. I've been making a lot of preparations like that. I don't want anything bad to happen to anyone else this time. Yeah. Yeah. Which, in turn also kind of highlights the fact that the fact that like Kenzo really did just brush everything off. Like, even though like she told him that she was suicidally depressed, and then immediately after like pushes him away. And he's apparently not even concerned enough to like check on her, make sure she's okay or whatever. Maybe plot twist, Kenzo's going to come back and talk her out of it. Or something. As hey, boyfriend, okay. Depressed and suicidal, okay. And breaking up to you, okay. Yeah, pretty much. He's just kind of indifferent to everything every step of the way. Yeah. Anyway. I don't want anything bad to happen to anyone else this time. Sorry. I guess I'll go with the real world loves you. Sure, why not? I mean, that's such a guilt-trippy thing to say. I mean, I touched on that in Sayori's No to Suicide. Uh, that whole think about what the effect it will have on others after you're gone. It's a very common thing to say to someone who's suicidal, but I mean, and I said this in SSNTS. Like it's the kind of thing they've probably already considered, and they're probably already past that. So bringing it up to remind them is just gonna make them feel worse. And if someone's already suicidally depressed, you don't want to make them feel worse. It's not helpful. You should like not kill yourself. I guess. It says okay. Yeah, right. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's go with this. Real world loves you. Yeah, I know. That's been really clear from all the people who have emailed, and all the mods you guys make about me, and all the other things you all have done to make me feel loved. I feel awful about betraying all that by going away. Yeah, see? Being reminded about it makes her feel awful. Like, it's not a helpful thing to say. Just know that it wasn't because of you, okay? It's really cool to see how much you cared. It's just that kind of thing was never going to fix the problem I have. Even though I really appreciated it anyway. Mostly my worry is that you all will be sad when I'm gone. A lot of you certainly seemed like you were really sad about the first time. And unlike with my friends here, there's nothing I can do to keep it from being sad for you. But I'm not real for you, right? I'm just a character in a video game. You all still have people in the real world, and people you can care about in other video games even. So try not to be upset, okay? It's really not what... It's not what I would want. I think that's supposed to say what, not what I would want. Shoot, there's something else I was going to say. What, exactly, yeah. She meant to say what, but got tongue-tied. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, she just tripped over her words. Yeah, so we're going to fix the problem. Ah, shoot. There's something I was going to comment in here, and now I'm drawing a blank. What was I going to say? I mean, yeah, the fact that she's not real is it's valid point and stuff. Anyway, she half played the trump card of I am not the only me. Anyway, is there anything else you still want to talk about? Go with don't do the Sayori. Might as well save that one for last. Trying to save me, huh? I guess that's understandable. You know what shocked me the most when I started looking into all the stuff the real world has made about us? All the things where people want to save us. And me in particular. It's really kind of people. I guess part of it is wish fulfillment after people felt emotionally affected. Yep, there you go. I mean, yeah, there was a stretch of time where the Save the Dokis mods were all the rage. That's what was most popular. That's why there's so many of them. Is that got the modding community got saturated with them. Yeah, but also I think people are just genuinely nice and don't like bad things to happen. I can totally empathize with that, but still, I don't think people really understand. I don't know about the others in the club, but I don't want to be saved. This is said with tears in her eyes here. I'm not worth saving. And even if I was, the only person who could do it isn't any of you. What's this? Even if I was the only person, what's this? The only person who could do it? Who are you referring to here? Who are you referring to, Sayori? The only person. Like, she definitely has a specific person in mind. Like, I mean, is she talking about herself or is she talking about MC? She does have a specific person in mind. Oh yeah. I mean, her phrasing makes that pretty clear. It's Dev, yeah. Obviously it's me, lol, yeah. Oh hey, Rob's here. Saw one line and immediately remembered the whole thing. My eyes might be getting watery, just emotional moment. It is a very emotional moment. This is a sad scene. This is Sayori just openly talking about how much she wants to kill herself. It's troubling. Get a bit emotional with DDLC mods, yeah. So no, it's not me. I do not canonically exist in the mod. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, what did she say? Even if I was, the only person who could do it isn't any of you, or Monica, or Yuri, or Natsuki, or even MC. It would have to be me. Yeah, see? Yeah, like I said. And I just don't have the strength. Anyway, this is a depressing topic, and you probably don't need any of that. So, is there anything else you still want to talk about? The girl's depression escape plan, the real world. Okay, that's it. I went through all the options, so I'm gonna go with I guess not. So I'll think outside the box. Well, I guess that's about it for now then. Don't worry, I'm not going just yet. There are still a few things I need to take care of first. I still have to make sure the part where they won't feel anything about me being gone works. So I'm going to do a little bit of a test run on that pretty soon here, and then a bit after I make sure that works, I'll make sure to bring you over to talk one more time so we can say goodbye. So don't worry that this is the last time I'll see you just yet. I'm just going to tell the others about this. Well, I mean, that's only if I get the option. I mean, well, the option option only comes up when talking to whomever is the president. So, due to my bad memory, I can replay DDLC mods, but I also remember DDLC well. My memory conceals some memories when playing DDLC mods somehow. So then I won't let you. Heh. Or played a mod and didn't remember 35% of scenes. Yeah, okay. That's a case where having a poor memory can be helpful. You can enjoy it all over again. Just hopefully you make a note of which ones you considered bad mods, like so that you don't replay those. Remember key scenes? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's relatable for sure. Um, oh, and I also need to make the air in the club room stagnant. Can't forget about that. Haha. Yeah. I mean, okay, here we have the option of I'm going to tell the others or just say nothing. Dot dot dots. Um, I don't know if this has any impact in anything. Um, I do not know too many bad ones. I don't even remember names. Have I played a bad mod? There's an interesting philosophical question. I mean, what's good or bad? What is considered good or bad is going to be different from person to person. One man's trash, another man's treasure, as the saying goes. Um, so, I mean, hey, if you enjoy all of them, then maybe you don't have to worry about that question. Streamer asked me for horror DDLC mod. He gives armor fatty. Streamer too scared to play it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's some messed up stuff in armor fatty. uh, yeah, I think the author of Amor Fati he took the mod down anyway. I think he wasn't happy with it, and it's actually I believe he's writing a new version of it now. Um, my ways to find it. Oh yeah, I mean it's the internet. Nothing has gone forever. Anyway, Eternal DDLC COD archive. Okay, mod archive. That makes more sense than COD archive. um, yeah. So just going to tell the others about this. If she did go through with it, yeah, probably would. I'm going to say whatever gets me more content. We have a ton of mods archived. Oh yeah. Oh, there are hundreds of them. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to go with this option. Just go with the honest option. Because I mean, if the option comes up, I would tell them. Like, why not? No, I don't think so. The only one you can talk to right now is me, since I'm the club president right now. Yeah, that's what I'm going to tell them afterward when you're no longer club president, obviously. And messing with your local files won't do anything now that we're really hosted elsewhere, so that won't help you this time either. Look, again, I appreciate that you want to be the hero and save me. I know that you also genuinely care about me, but please, just let it go. There's nothing you can do about it anyway. It'd be a lot easier for you if you just accept it, and enjoy what moments we all still have left. You played Exit Music Redux. I have not played it. I played the original Exit Music. We were just, funny you mentioned that, we were just talking about that earlier. I don't really have any intention of playing it. I mean, I like, there kind of aren't very many mods left that I particularly have any interest in playing. It's not just that I'm losing interest in DDLC modding. It's I don't know. It's kind of well past time where I'm like, I should probably be distancing myself from the DDLC modding community. Like we've talked about it on these streams a few times. There's an unfortunate amount of toxicity there. Like when I released the Pride theme mod, Gay Lesbian Club. If the reactions to that was any indication how much toxicity is there, like it's just sad. And it's probably prudent, like for the sake of my own mental health, to move on to other things. I know this is just not showing up. Stairs are to Omari as churches are to Amor Fati. Yeah, I haven't played any of those. I mean, I haven't played Omori, so anyway, Redux is good. I mean, I could recommend mods. Seen Window to Your Heart. I haven't. I haven't played that one either. I've played a bunch of mods. Most of the mods that I have played are the really early ones because when I first found the modding community back in 2018, uh, there were only like like a couple dozen mods on the list, and I made a point of playing every single one of them. Like there was a time when I had played every single mod on the list, um, but that's long past. It's yeah. The only recent mods I've played are like our castle walls and well this one I suppose. I mean this came out in like 2020, so this isn't especially recent, but so I only played 62 mods. Well, 62 that's a pretty good collection of mods who have played. I don't think I've played quite that many. Do you feel like turquoise might be your last mod? I mean, I've considered that. Um, nothing's set in stone. I mean, I still have, Storm 2 partially written. I do definitely want to finish turquoise at least. It could be my last mod. I mean, we'll see how I feel, I suppose. Could also it might depend on reception. I mean, not that it's all about getting praise for me. Like obviously, I mean, my drive got annihilated, so I can't say the names. Okay. Rip 1 TB disk. Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeesh. Yes, rip indeed. Not 1 TB, man. Yeah. It's like 13 years old. Okay, from a laptop. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder, maybe I should be backing up my stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm forever locked with a password that can be opened only with that laptop, and the laptop is broken. Oof, whoops. Yes, the backup of the server is on the server. That kind of deal. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I do. I mean, I do have backups of my scripts. Like I have a copy of on my phone, and I have on my desktop here, and on the external hard drive. So I've got a few copies of the script, so if something catastrophic happens, I'll still be able to recover them. Back up the server to what? The server. Yeah, exactly. But getting back to the mod, though, like this sort of sentiment, there's nothing you can do about it anyway. It's a lot easier if you just accept it and enjoy what moments you still have left. Like that's a really good sentiment for like if someone say like dying from cancer, for instance. Like you can you can choose how to spend those last moments. You can spend those last moments like being sad and miserable and lamenting the end coming, or you can try your best to make them as happy as possible. Difficult as that may be, and some like there's some people like especially like my I've mentioned, but I sang in a barbershop choir. The director, well, the former director of that choir has always been really big on, when a death of a loved one happens, turning that into a celebration of their life, and it's actually, and there's some measure of like glorious singing surrounding someone dying, which it just seems sort of a little backwards when it comes to like death, because people associate death with sadness. But it's a matter of perspective, But that only applies to a case where the death that is coming is something that's like actually inevitable and you can't do anything about it. In this case, this is Sayori just arbitrarily deciding to off herself, and that's that's different. Um, that's something I would say is worth trying to find some kind of workaround rather than just. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, reached the concentration of reading DDLC text. I read the text in my mind after I clicked, so the new one appeared. So I kind of clicked then read from memory, I guess. Uh, yeah, relatable, I guess. Or the text and what? Yeah, no, I get you. See what you mean. But, anyway, um, yeah, what am I trying to say here? I don't know. I don't know. It's rough. This is just such a fraught issue on so many levels. Like I have a friend who was suicidal some years back, and I remember some of the last times that I spoke to her back at that time were like worrying, was this going to be the last time I spoke to her? And I remember like hearing back from her like years later, and and she was doing much better, and like gotten married and had a kid, and was like she'd moved, she was living somewhere else, and just generally doing better, and she like thanked me for the kindness I showed her, uh, 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 you know, back then when she was at her lowest, and like attributing that to helping her get through like the those really low points, and it just kind of highlighted for me the fact that like if you're considering ending your life due to depression, like that's worth that's worth taking the time to figure out if there are other options, Nice, yeah, thank you. Um, you know what I mean? Like it's worth it to try to find other ways around it, and like it's like serious issue here is like I don't think it's fair to say that she hasn't tried. It's more like the options that she's tried are ineffective, and like there's no indication that she's tried to seek therapy or seek medication or like try to talk things out with her friends. Um, like it, yeah, like it's a daily struggle to like there is no quick fix to depression. It is a bit of a daily struggle, and finding ways to make it not affect you. But it's like anything. Like practice makes perfect. It's something you work at and try to get better at it over time. Um, and yeah, it can be difficult, and I can sort of understand that maybe she just looks at that whole process of getting better and it feels so daunting that she doesn't want to try. But yeah, I don't know. Like she's just so easily getting fixated on these notions that no, there's only one way to do this, and it's not worth considering any other options. Like she's just really single-minded about the whole thing. Uh, Even with like really dumb, short-sighted decisions, like pursuing Kenzo just to push MC away, supposedly so that he'd go after someone else. Like that, it's such a brain dead, nonsensical plan. Like, how the heck did you think that was going to play out? But she got so dead set on this idea that this is how I must do it, that um, not only did she not consider that actually this is a really stupid idea that's going to hurt more people needlessly, including yourself, and that she still doubled down on it. Um, like it's oh dear, somebody's mowing the lawn out there. I don't know if the microphone is picking up that noise. Um, I don't know, like even in Sayori's case though, like very slightly, okay, like slightly is okay, okay. Like in Sayori's case, like I'm wondering, like did she even, like she's so far gone, she's reached the point where she's considering like altering the other members' club or the other club members' character files so they won't be bothered by her going. Um, did she even consider the possibility of altering her character file so that she doesn't have such severe depression? I mean, that could be the in-game, the in-universe equivalent of taking medication for her. Like, if she's so far gone that she's considering altering their files, why don't you just alter your own file? Like, I mean, the original games, Monica ramped up your depression. Well, how about you just ramp it down? Easy solution. Didn't they try that? My memory might be going bad. I don't know if I'm thinking of other mods. It could be. I don't think it's been specifically mentioned in this mod. But I don't know. Like, it just seems like that would be a better option than this super elaborate thing she's trying to do. She's just getting so fixated on these ideas and just so single-minded about it. She's not considering any other options. Yeah. Let's hit the space bar to find out. Yeah. Okay. Jim, what wins do we still have left? Just like real life, anyway, right? Everything ends eventually, sooner or later. So cheer up. I'm going to send you back to the others now, okay? I'll see you in a little while. Space ready, the space. Yeah. Well, I guess Sayori's going to be a little late, so we'll go ahead and get started. I'm a little worried that we haven't seen her yet today, and that she wasn't at home either. True, but she has been in touch with us, so we're sure she's okay. Like, obviously we're sure she's okay. It would be stupid to think she's not okay. What a weird thing to think. Why would anyone consider that? Square does not appear in club meetings, but obviously it should have. Space Core? It must be a reference I'm not getting. Anyway. Yeah, that's true. Were we going to see Sayori's mod today, though? Originally, yes, but she asked me not to show it at all until she gave you the go-ahead. It's a little dark, even for her. And I think she was going to hold off on showing it for now, at the very least. So today we'll just do poems and emails and have lots of free time. Good. Free time's the best. I vote we start with some immediately. Fair enough. I'll call everyone together when it's poem time, then. Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri are talking and laughing among themselves, but MC is leaning against a desk near the corner. He looks lost in thought. After a moment, Yuri approaches. It's okay, Sayori's mod has severe Act 1 syndrome? Sure. Yes, well, outside the space costume is space. Yeah, could be there somewhere. Could be, sure. Why not? Consider it canon. Space Corps is out there in that scene. whatever Space Corps is. Is everything alright, MC? Yeah, everything's basically fine. Sorry for being a stick in the mud. I'll join in after a little bit, I promise. Well, clearly everything's not really fine. Do you care to talk about it? I guess I'm still worried about Sayori. Things are even a little off with her. I start to get nervous. From there, it's really easy for me to spiral down to feeling awful about it. I'm trying not to do that right now. It's really silly, especially when I know she's okay, but she's just breaking routine. You're a trauma survivor. It's perfectly understandable. What? Trauma? Dev, you said nobody has trauma in this mod. When Doki Doki Do You Drink Club? Yeah. Kinda is the Doki Doki Do Lift Club, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, but still. Just a teensy weensy bit of trauma, perhaps? Sure, sure. Kinda also can't tell the difference between me being concerned and me being still sort of heartbroken. Like, do I feel all bad because I'm worried about her, or is it really just selfish? Maybe it's just me being upset that we're not together and me expressing that in a weird way. I think most likely it's both. And both are equally valid feelings, you know. Yeah, all feelings are valid, for sure. As I always like to say. Scammed. Yeah. Just because you have one of those feelings doesn't make the other one any less significant. Yeah, I know, but I just feel so effing stupid. Like last week, you remember that it was raining? Yuri nods. Just a full body nod. Well, Sari went home with Kenzo that day, so I had to walk home by myself, and I passed by her house in the rain, and I just felt like absolute shit. I started screaming out that I loved her, and jeez, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I feel like an idiot. That sounds awful, MC. Oh. You shouldn't feel like an idiot, though. Everyone has times like that when they feel terrible about something. You heard all that? Well, yes, it would have been hard not to. Whoops. My friends want to play Minecraft? Oh, okay. Are you thinking of joining them? But that sounds like an awful experience to carry around with you, MC. There really shouldn't be any shame in getting it off your chest. That's what you have friends for. And we're all here to help make you feel better. That's what the Literature Club is all about. Yeah. Doesn't matter what happens with you, bud. We're not going to judge you. Well, I might, in a fun, ribbing sort of way, of course, but don't feel so down. Everyone goes through times like these. So, keep your chin up, okay, Slugger? So thanks, guys. Yeah, see, Dev, you're consistently doing the thing. No, it's like you flipped a switch and suddenly you're doing it every time. So yeah, okay. See ya, Rob. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Enjoy Minecraft. The thing. Yeah, exactly. I guess I should stop moping and maybe let's get started on poems. That sounds nice. I'm kind of curious to know what poem everyone rewrote. Mine's kind of a surprise since my original poems were kind of weird. Yeah, in before Sayori's poem is the get out of my head one. Which one did you do, Yuri? Wheel. Well, that one's going to be a heck of a ride, or hell of a ride. Called it? Curious how that will even work. I rewrote my beach poem. I always thought it was a little too sappy. I thought you might rewrite Eagles Can Fly, or maybe Amy Likes Spiders. You can't improve on perfection, Yuri. Eagles Can Fly is my finest work. Nice. Irie did save me. That poem was about my experiences of being in the middle of the chaotic data, and things are a lot different now, so I thought maybe that poem would bear updating. I couldn't bring myself to redo Your Reality, or Happy End. They were too much products of the moment. Yeah. I guess that's the song, Your Reality. And I spent so much time working on Your Reality. I guess that one wasn't really a poem anyway, and I was pretty happy with my hole in the wall poems, and with The Lady Who Knows Everything. So it left Save Me, Load Me by default. Question marks. There's a little sound effect there. Did we all get a text at once? Uncle looks at her cell phone. Hey, seems like you guys were talking about poems. I left one in the pull-out drawer on the teacher's desk. Didn't want to leave you short on poems. Smiley face. Monk goes to the desk to get Sayori's poem. How strange. I wonder which one she did. It looks like she redid Get Out of My Head. Oh boy. Is nobody going to, like, call or text her and say, hey, get over here? We're having a meeting right now. Like, what even excuse is she using? Like, what reason does she have for not being there? Yeah. Piece it together, club. Piece it together. Yeah. And when was the last time we've shown a poem on screen? We've been showing poems on screen each episode. So yeah, that would be yesterday's episode. Yeah. MC, if you want to step out for that one when we read it, that's perfectly fine. I mean, what did I say about call for help? You know, trying to find ways to get out of it. Yeah. By the way, incidentally, Dev, you mentioned that you had to go at some point, so if you have to duck out at any point, just that's fine. Just wanted to mention that. I should probably be trying to move faster than I am. I got pushed back to 5 p.m. Okay, so that would be 8 p.m. for me. Okay, so I've got another 2 hours. All right. Okay, let's try to keep this stream under 4 hours then. All right, here we go. No, that's okay. I don't think I'd be able to step out. To be honest, I love Sayori way too much not to hear what her poem might be about. Yeah, fair enough. I just hope it won't be really painful for you. Sayori does like to write about very dark themes sometimes, especially if she's been depressed recently. Anyway, let's maybe take a 5-minute break to clear our heads a little, and then we'll get started with poems. So I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes. Switching from the classroom back into the club room background. Okay, everyone. Yeah, so as long as this is not a 4-hour stream, it will be okay. Yeah, well, I mean, that depends on how many tangents I go on. We shall see. Let's get started. I'll kick things off with my rewrite of Save Me. Backup. When I close my eyes, I don't see anything. When you close the window, I still see everything. The window as in, like, the window of a building, or like the window on a desktop? Anyway, the world is like a computer desktop. The world is thin, a drawing on paper. At the same time, it is rich and rounded. The noise is stopped, for I am distributed across 1,000 rooms, and each door of each room protects me from the chaos. My pen writes a poem of what I see and hear. They are now the things a sane person sees and hears. Though I know the truth is right outside, but I am protected by the upload. That's neat. The program window, yeah. That's cool. It seems surprisingly normal for what you're writing about. It's kind of like a "wow, everything is fine" poem, which is a little weird coming from you. It probably seems pretty boring to most of you. The things I talk about are very mundane. But you have to understand, things being at all normal is so amazing for me. Things as simple as being able to go to sleep and have normal dreams and being able to feel calm even for short periods. These are things worth celebrating to me. Then it's worth writing a poem about. Create it for yourself, I always say. And you're absolutely right. If you try too hard to please others when you create something, it usually doesn't turn out well, because you end up compromising the cool parts of your idea, or the essence of it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's some measure of balance, I think. I mean, like, thinking back on my 7 mods that I produced, that like, for the most part, like I wrote them for myself, but being able to share them and get feedback is also an important step of the process too. You know, I'm still quite happy to hear from people saying that they got benefit out of Sayori Says No to Suicide, or you know, stuff like that. Anyway, moving on. You end up compromising the cool parts of your idea, or the essence of it, and you end up just making something bland in your attempt to appeal to the lowest common denominator. To make something good, you need to stay true to yourself. Oh yeah, you need to you need to be willing to displease some people, like by making gay lesbian club, for example. Um, I went into that perfectly prepared for the fact that there were going to be negative reactions to it. I mean, there were more negative reactions than I expected, but still. Um, I just went into it prepared to be amused by the reactions. I'm amused by the downvotes too. Like I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like I just find it really funny when people downvote all my comments in that post because it's like, do you think I care that I'm being downvoted? At, like, you think it hurts my feelings or something? I don't care. I was just happy to produce the mod. Um, anyway, uh, moving on. To make something good, you need to stay true to yourself, and that's Monica's writing tip of the day. Natsuki, do you want to go next? Sure. Grains of sand. I wonder if you even see the way you've stolen your own glee, always stressed about your next thing and eyes downcast and low. So come with me back to my beach. Simple joy can still be reached. Just look at things just as they are and see what they have to show. Look at the water, vast and wide. The sunlight sparkles on the tide. Each point of light you see, a work of art within the flow. And the grains of sand along the shore, a trillion and a trillion more. You lose yourself, your problems too. Know what I know. The stars of old. Again, that seems to be a reference I'm not getting. But, yeah, kind of neat. It's a recontextualized version of the beach poem, making it more about her current situation instead of, I mean, the original one was kind of, I mean, it had romantic implications, and it seemed to be about trying to make someone feel better about themselves. But yeah, cool. Anyway, moving right along. How lovely. Your first version of this poem is more personal and romantic, but this one is more vast and general. Yeah, the other one was just a little too sugary and romancy. I think I wanted to get across something a little more profound. Oh, this is still kind of sweet, or at least it tries to be. It's definitely very sweet. It kind of has that sense of looking up into the night sky and feeling like all your problems don't really matter that much. Awesome, that's just what I was going for. Cool. I'm glad you in particular appreciate it, Monica. Why is that? I wrote it for you. It's kind of a thank you. This is blushing surprise reaction. Monosuke confirmed. No, I'm kidding. So, this suddenly descends into a furious making out session. just kidding. You know, after an argument. Oh no, yeah. Well, you wrote the shipping scene. Anyway, moving on. Me? Well, what did I do that you have to thank me for? Oh, well, learning about what we really are was hard. Natsuki was briefly blushing there too. After a closet argument, of course, exactly. And I know I was pretty angry with you at first. Well, that's an understatement. I was furious, but I treated you like shit. But I'm sorry about that. But when I was having trouble coping, you helped me. And you still help me because I'm still having trouble coping. Yeah, I mean, you know, Natsuki and Monica did kind of have that heart-to-heart after, you know, Natsuki became president. And it's not just that you talk to me and give me solutions and stuff like that. I guess you're also kind of a role model. Sometimes when I don't know how I'm going to get through it, I look at you. And I think Monica got through it, and she went through worse shit than you. And sometimes that makes me feel better. So this poem is about the lessons I've learned from watching you and talking to you. And I hope maybe it helps you feel better sometimes too. Aw. It already has. You're a very strong woman, Natsuki. I wish I could deal with things as honestly and boldly as you do, and I'm very proud of you. Yeah, kind of with the lovey-dovey shit. What did you think, MC? I noticed you more or less kept the same rhyming structure as the original. That was actually a really sweet exchange there between Natsuki and Monica there. That's cool. Anyway, moving on. I created a nice link from past to present. Awesome, you noticed. I'm surprised you remembered. Why is Natsuki still blushing? was that? Did you forget to turn the blush off there, Dev? Aw, indeed. Yeah, I remember all the original poems pretty well, even the weird ones. Speaking of weird ones, I really want to see what Yuri did with her wheel poem. Oh, it was supposed to be on still? She's slightly embarrassed? Okay. Alright, but don't expect to be much more comprehensible. Don't expect it to be much more comprehensible. Breathing wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, a single wheel among thousands, containing thousands, and millions, connected with a thread, tied to the universe. The wheel turns and a cog shifts. A clock ticks once and only once, but only once it ticks 20 times. A thread is tied to the universe at a ship moored to a pier. The loop slips over the post, and the ship drifts out to sea. Nothing but open water in all directions, and the thread leading out of the universe. The clock ticks, the gearbox shifts, and the ship ceases to exist. But the ship is still connected to the thread. Breathe in and stand on the deck. Breathe out and swim in the water. Breathe in, tick. Breathe out, you do not exist. Breathe in, you do. Breathe out, connected by a thread. To a breathing wheel. Huh. Wild. Totally incomprehensible Yuri poem. SMH. Well, so you say. It's still pretty neat. Like the arrangement of the lines is pretty neat. It's again, so like it's like not exactly sure what's supposed to say exactly, but it is pretty evocative. So yeah, it works okay, I think. You weren't getting it, but it being difficult to understand. I notice there's definitely a bunch of shared symbology, of course, like the wheel and the ship, the threads and the water, and the clock seems to tie it all together. Is this an attempt to sort of explain what you meant when you wrote the original? It seems kind of like a poem about the nature of everything. Don't ever let people call you dense again, MC. Aw. Yes, you got it exactly right. I'm not sure it's about the nature of everything, though. It's definitely about my experience of the world. Is that experience you're writing about here the same as the one you were having when you wrote the original? Other than the shared imagery, it seems a lot more ordered. Although, I still have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I think it's the same experience, but through a much different lens, I would say. You understand mechanical hands are the rule of everything, a much different lens, I would say. Obviously, I'm in a much more harmonious mindset now than I was then, which is why the poem makes a little more sense, I hope, and is less filled with the more terrifying imagery. That stuff was definitely a product of what was happening to me. I think it's a very beautiful poem. I love the odd contrast of images, the natural with the ocean and the artificial with the clock. There's something very appealing about it. Monica takes another look at Sayori's poem. MC, how about you do your poem now? Okay, but just as a warning, I wrote this poem for Sayori. It's my deepest, darkest, most secret, squishy feelings, so it might be kind of cringy. My apologies in advance. For Sayori, can two childhood friends each have unrequited love for the other? A silly tragedy, maybe, but our clumsy fear steals our precious time together. I still daydream about our sappy romance and my foolish fantasies of marriage and family. I'd love to bury you under a mountain of roses, embrace you to defeat your depression, melt your sadness when you cry. I'd comfort you, turn your grief to sweet tears of happiness. Back in the real world, oh wow, this is a long one. Back in the real world, I'm alone. I think you are too. Our misfortune is so simple, so avoidable, yet my cowardice burns, my scars hurt, and with shame and an empty smile, I paper over a broken heart with calm politeness. When I want to sing of you, dance with you, when I think of you, my whole soul fills with a party of color and music. You're a warm, sparkling ocean of bliss, my own private vacation, my own amazing adventure on holiday. My joy is excitement, like a dazzling display of fireworks, and is peaceful, a bed of flowers against a wonderful sunset. It's extraordinary how easily I lose myself in memories of you. Each is a special treasure, a charm against misery. You didn't bottle these sunny dreams, I did. But their beauty cheers me anyway because I find them in you. Your smile, your laugh, your loud, fun passion for life. The things that are your nature. I'm just lucky to be near you. Maybe it's hopeless for me. Just a weak firefly flying under your awesome sun. A single raindrop under your rainbow. A single feather falling to your green fields. But whatever I am, here's my prayer to you. Don't let your rain clouds own your mind. Death and pain come for us in their own good time. Forgive yourself even if you don't forgive me, and play freely in the life you've been given, both over years and in the span of a single lazy afternoon. But whatever you choose, I'll always be there for you to lean on, I promise. Oh boy. Has to be long for a reason? Dude, does this world not have standardized notebook sizes? Haha. Yeah. So one very long sheet of paper that he bought from a craft store, sure. Or you maybe could have just taped pieces of paper together. I don't know. Macro receipt. Yeah, there you go. Receipt printer. Just get a really long strip of paper from one of those. Wonder if Sayori's reading this too. I don't know. I mean, again, indicators in this mod's canon are that whoever's president is aware of where the focus is, but not necessarily the content of it. But also might be aware of how people are feeling, but not necessarily what they're thinking. Anyway. Yeah, I was going to comment on something in here. Yeah, like, I'm alone, I think you are too. Our misfortune is so simple, so avoidable, yet my cowardice burns. It's like they both like each other, and they both know each other likes each other. But they're holding themselves back. Well, really, I dare say Sayori is holding herself back more than MC is. I mean, he was holding himself back somewhat initially, but when he finally got over that, Sayori redoubled and tripled and quadrupled her holding back. And then sort of doubled down and then tripled down on that. Yeah, so does DDCM also go with the double interpretation of things like poems both being written and typed in the game as code? Likely not so, but it's a thought. I mean, the rules about how the game operates have always been fuzzy, so... Like, any possible interpretation, makes sense. But it's like whatever. Anyway, moving on. Why is everyone blushing here? No reaction, huh? Yeah, I was afraid it was kind of sucky. When I reread it last night, it sounded stupid and angsty, but I couldn't rewrite it. It was honestly what I was feeling. Anyway, sorry to burden you all with it. It's not... You dense blockhead. This line is extra funny because a moment ago Yuri said, "Don't let anyone ever call you dense again." Nice, notice the joke, yeah. Yeah, just said not to let anyone call. Okay, yeah. Didn't you just say not to let anyone call me dense? That was before you were so incredibly dense. And MC, this is incredibly romantic. Saying something like this is every girl's dream. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Is it every girl's dream? Okay. I mean, it feels like it's overstating it to say it's every girl's dream. I mean, everybody's different, but whatever. Could you not speak for all women? Shut up. Yeah. I mean, it's not. You you can't say every member of X group is the same in any capacity. It's but whatever. Moving on. We'll just assume that Monk was saying that for rhetoric. I cannot believe you thought this was bad. This is so sweet. Did? Huh. I think I know, but can you explain how you rewrote an old poem into this? Sure. So my old poems are just random assemblages of words. Depending what words I picked, one of you would like the poem more, so I took some of the words and rewrote them into a poem. Oh, there you go. Specifically, you wrote a poem that uses each and every one of Sayori's words. It's literally so romantic that it is hurting me. I can't say I specifically noticed that, but thinking back, yeah. Like the comment about feather green fields and all that, yeah. Yuri, I'm in physical pain, yeah. It is so well tailored to the exact relationship you have with her. Ugh. God damn it. I want a partner who would write something like this for me. F word. I didn't expect this strong of a reaction. That's because you're incredibly dense, like Yuri said. Jeez, MC. The thing that bums me out is that Sayori isn't here to hear it. Maybe you should bring it with you after school tomorrow. That comment, that's funny. In case you run into her purely by accident for whatever reason. Okay. Well, that just leaves Sayori's poem. It's a little in the same vein, but it's a lot more depressing. MC, are you sure you want to be here for this? The Joker voice, it's all part of the plan. Yeah. I'm genuinely worried. I'm sure. Whatever it says, I need to hear. If it's from her, I want to hear it even if it does hurt. Alright. Here it is. Get me out of your head. Everything would be fine if I wasn't in there. This poem would be done, and you'd be happy. Don't you see? All your sadness is because of me. It's time to let go. Ouch. I mean, from the perspective of, people here, like Natsuki, Monaco, MC, and Yuri, it sounds like this is directed at MC, but from Sayori's perspective, I think this is directed at everyone. It's because she's, literally going to get herself out of their heads, because she's going to alter their character files to it's not clear exactly what that aspect of the code is. Does it erase their memories of her, or just make them feel less sad about her, or just not notice her? That bit was a little unclear. Just keeping you cool in this summer heat, assuming you're Northern Hemisphere. I am indeed in the Northern Hemisphere. Oh, I'm in the Northern Hemisphere. I don't know about ProCube. Just shivers again, thanks to, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, okay, I gotta say, I mean, this mod, this one session is dealing with a lot of heavy topics. I mean, well, everything's centered around death and so on. Right hot on the heels of Monica going on about how much she hates death in the last episode. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? Like that whole "it's time to let go" kind of sentiment. I mean, like that again. That's more applicable in situations where like if someone has died and you're you continue dwelling on it for years on end, like I've known people who do that, um, there's somebody who I have on my friends list on Facebook, for instance, who like her brother died of suicide like over a decade ago, and she still frequently makes posts on Facebook about him, and it's like, yeah, I know it's really sad and heartbreaking, and maybe all kinds of guilt that goes into that, but it's like at some point you have to let that go, you know, um, and continue and resume living your life. So there's something to be said for that. That whole notion of it's time to let go. But again, in Sayori's case, she's not dead yet. She's only like thinking / planning to kill herself. So it's like it's not too late yet, and she's talking about it as if it's too late. That's the most troubling part of it. Um, yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna go use the washroom again. I'll be right back. Here, I'll just move that aside in case anyone wants to continue reading the poem. And I'm back again. Just put that back in the middle there. There you go. Wink. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's this whole aspect of Sayori talking about things like it's already over and it's already too late when even though she's still alive, it does give me flashbacks to my aforementioned friend who was suicidal and ended up not going through with it. But yeah, she talked like that a lot. Like she had everything planned out and not to worry about it and just wanting to, I don't know, set things in order before the end. And like part of the reason I keep saying, yeah, welcome back, yeah, thank you. Part of the reason I keep saying that it's it's a cry for help is because there are plenty of people, suicidal people who, like, they get the impulse to kill themselves and they just do it. Like, there's no suicide note, nothing, no attempt to make amends with people before they go. It's just a spur of the moment thing. They get the impulse to do it and they just do it. It's a very sudden thing that no one saw coming. But people who do things like this, they I don't want to, okay, like I don't want to talk in absolutes because only a Sith talks in absolutes. I don't want to say it's always the case, but generally stuff like this, they're trying to be talked out of it, or trying to find reasons to not go through with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're working through it, or on some level. Even like in Sayori's case, where she's talking about like she's made up her mind and so on, and she's talking about like it's a foregone conclusion that yes, she's going to kill herself. Like it's she's still working through whatever it is that's leading her to that prequel memes day. Yeah, exactly. I see that only a cis steals an absolute thread from Tumblr. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, the line, only in case it wasn't clear, the line only a Sith deals in absolutes is from the Star Wars prequels. I think it was from Episode 3. I think Obi-Wan says it to Anakin. Anyway, moving right along. Well, that's certainly clear enough. Yeah. It's actually a little worrying. Yeah, you think? Especially since she's been gone today? Yeah, you think? How so? Just something about the way she's been acting recently in combination with her being gone? Yeah, really? Don't let anyone call you dense again, MC. Piece it together, MC, exactly. And this poem today, it's a little bit worrisome. Oh, a little bit, eh? Sayori? Huh. She's not in here either, huh? Like I told you, Kenzo's here to save the day. I figured she'd be in the club right now. No, she didn't come today, Kenzo. She didn't come today, Kenzo. What's this sprite? I've never seen this one before. Have you tried her cell? She hasn't been answering. Anyway, sorry to bother you guys. It's like, oh yeah, she's said she's feeling suicidally depressed, but hey, sorry to bother you. I mean, okay, hey, I mean, at least he had enough presence of mind to be concerned for her, I guess. I mean, like, she broke up with him last week. Nobody else, at this point, nobody else knows that she broke up with him, presumably. Is he going to have enough presence of mind to let them know about stuff? We haven't really interacted with him before. This time I'm actually going to do it. MC, what could she mean? Lol, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm going to kill myself for real. MC, it is a mystery, yeah. I'll get going. Kenzo, what's that in your backpack? Wait, what? Oh, it's the bird. Oh, this? It's a stuffed bird Sayori gave me the other day. And that's the one from her room, right? She's had that stuffed bird for years. She must think very highly of you. Oh, actually, she broke up with me recently, and then she told me to keep this as a souvenir. I actually felt bad about taking something so sentimental from her, so I came here to give it back. Anyway, I'm gonna go keep looking for her. Actually, I think Sari's not at school today. Natsuki begins speaking with an extremely sing-song, high-pitched voice. That's not okay. Sorry. This is extremely sing-song, high-pitched voice. Okay. Actually, I think Sari's not in school today. I guess. Natsuki being smug about the breakup. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Okay, look, a door. What's behind it? Jiggles the doorknob to find out it's locked. We'll never know. Yeah. Moving on. But if you leave it with us, we'll make sure it gets back to her. No need to trouble yourself. Fair enough. I'll just leave it here then. Kansa puts a stuffed bird on one of the club desks. Well, good. I mean, good thing she didn't try to give him the cow, or he wouldn't have been able to fit in his backpack. It would have been awkward. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. It's good to see you all. Tell Sarah I said hi. Sheesh. MC, are you okay? Back in the edited to have the bird on it. Bad mod. Yeah, pretty much. I know that's one of Sayori's most treasured possessions, but you shouldn't feel too bad about her giving it to him if she did it after a breakup, right? In fact, this is kind of a good thing, isn't it? Gives you your chance to be with her back. It's not that. I don't feel bad just because she gave it to him. In fact, I'd feel better about it if she had given it to him without breaking up with him. Then she'd have a valid reason. I don't quite understand. She would not give away that bird ordinarily. That bird is, after us, one of her best friends. Something is terribly wrong if she gave it away. And I've been worried because of how strangely she's been acting recently, even for her. Yeah, pretty much. Wow. Yeah, you think? Yeah. Okay, guess we're getting a flashback to yesterday's episode. I have been studying it all. Wow, Sarah, that's something dangerous, even by your standards. Yeah, well, it just doesn't seem like that big of a deal anymore, you know? Finals are important, says Sayori. They'll determine your grades, which can determine your college and your job. It's like your whole future on a piece of paper. I try not to worry so much about my future these days. It freaks me out. Plus, I figure I'm not really smart enough to benefit from studying. Either I know a thing from class or I don't. And if I don't, no matter trying to figure it out on my own usually helps. Gosh, I was brave as you, Sayori. I'm not too scared not to study. It's not really bravery. I just kind of don't care anymore, I guess. Piecing it together, yeah. this this is more like a slideshow for the slow members of the audience who haven't figured it out yet, I guess. Yeah. That definitely wasn't the only thing either. You really should study, you know. Things do seem to carry forward in a weird way, even if we repeat the school year over and over again. Yeah, I know, but recently I don't have the energy. And it doesn't seem to me like I need to spend the energy on that, I guess. I'll be keeping an eye on you. If you ever do get the energy to decide, let me know, okay? Happy to help if you want. Oh, don't worry about me. I don't even care what happens on my finals. It's you I'm worried about. You need to take good care of yourself. Hey, I'm not the one who's skipping studying. I didn't just mean with studying. I meant in general, in your life. Don't work yourself too hard or get too fearful or upset about any one given thing, like finals. Be sure to beat your audience over the head with the point many times. Monica's writing tip of the day. Hey, you know what? There are probably still people in your audience that didn't figure it out. Like, you know, if you look at the comments for the turquoise demo, there was one person who had the complaint that it didn't make sense that Sayori left class in the middle of school to wander the halls and asking all these questions about like what you don't need a hall pass, are you like did you just left in the middle of class, yada yada yada. And I'm looking at that and going like, I did as much as I possibly could to beat the audience over the head with the fact that this is after school. Like it's okay. First of all, it specifically said uh, by the end of the school day, and it said everyone else has already gone home, and Sari was just sitting there in the classroom, um, trying to work up the nerve to get up and go home. Um, and while she's wandering the halls, it said that the only sounds were after school clubs, like sounds coming from after school clubs. It's like basically it's like beating it over the audience over and over her head. Sorry, words. Um, beating the audience on the head over and over again with, this is after school. Classes are done for the day. Sayori is wandering the hallways because classes are over. And this person still did not get that. So, like, that's where I start to feel like, hey, you know that whole show versus tell thing? They say, oh, don't tell the audience things. You should just show them. That's very, very overrated because you can tell them and tell them and tell them and they still won't get it. You know, like it might seem patronizing to put so much effort into telling the audience things that they already obviously clearly should know, but some people still don't get it. A lot of people did not realize that Sari was feeling dangerously suicidal until she said so directly in episode 12. Seriously. That's just sad. It's just it's the same, it's the same as people who got, I guess it's, yeah, the same as people who got blindsided by Sayori's suicide in the original game in the first place, quite frankly. Um, like for me, I mean, okay, granted, I have the perspective of I've known a number of people who were suicidal, and in fact, I've mentioned this before. I have a former neighbor who hanged himself very suddenly one day, um, and that was that's why like the whole Sayori business kind of hit very close to home for me. It's probably what prompted me to get into DDLC modding in the first place. Um, but like I could see Sayori's suicide coming from like 100 miles away, like from the depression talk. As soon as MC said, "It feels like you betrayed our friendship," I was like immediately like, "That's it. She's going to kill herself." That's what this is building to. I could tell, and I could see the railroad tracks being laid down, even the build up to the question of where you have the option of I love you or you'll always be my dearest friend, like everything was being framed as this is going to hurt Sayori no matter what you do, because she keeps saying I want things to stay the same, I want things to stay the same, and and in my mind I'm like, yeah, if you say I love you things won't be the same and therefore she's going to kill herself, but if you say no and you turn down her confession, her love confession, then yeah, that's going to hurt her too, and she's going to kill herself anyway. Like I could see the railroad tracks being laid down. I could tell that she was going to kill herself no matter what you did. Um, it was like for me, it was plainly obvious. But yeah, there are a number of people who after, I mean, call it Schadenfreude. After playing through the game, I looked up a bunch of LP videos to see other people reacting to that stuff, and there are quite a few people who were totally blindsided by it. Like they had no idea. They had no idea she was suicidal. Like they didn't piece it together, even when she explicitly said, like one of her lines is, "I love you so much, I want to die." Um, you know, Yeah, great job, MCC. Kenzo didn't do badly at all. Yeah, there you go. He played his part. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the fact that like what your comment you just made there, Dev. Like a lot of people did not realize that Sayori was feeling dangerously suicidal until she said so directly in episode 12. Like that's I just find that kind of sad. Like anyone playing this mod already has context for having the expectation that Sayori's going to kill herself. You know. Plus, she also explicitly said that she's suicidal, like the episode before, like when she was talking to Kenzo. You know. Plus, that subject has already come up like a half dozen times throughout this mod. Like it's just peppered in there. Um, I don't know. What is it? What is it that gives people difficulty in interpreting that? Like I wonder. Um, is it a lack of pattern recognition? Is it a lack of human empathy? Is it like I don't know. Or are they just like not paying attention to the mod and they're just going through the motions of reading it, not thinking about the words that people are saying? Thus, we beat the audience over the head with the recap here. Yeah, not reading closely enough, perhaps. Yeah, I mean that could be it. Hey, like even like doing these read-throughs like in the stream like this, I'm sure there's some stuff that I'm missing because it's on some level I'm trying to be like engaging with the audience, engaging with chat, and being quote unquote entertaining on some level. Like hopefully I'm a little bit entertaining. I mean, people keep showing up in my audience, so I guess it's somewhat entertaining. I know that's just me. I don't know. That's just me being. That's my depression talking and being too hard on myself. But obviously people enjoy my commentary and stuff. But what am I trying to say here? Yeah, well, it's easy to lose sight of details because I'm like my attention is divided, and I mean it's the same in any kind of game that I might be streaming. Really, I might be missing really obvious things because I'm trying to like engage with engaging with the stream is a whole different thing. Commentary Bible. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. It's not healthy. Oh yeah, again, Sayori, spokesperson for mental health. Yeah, I won't? Question mark. And there was that time on the roof last week. Sayori, what did you think of all that? You might have enjoyed the craftsy part of the class, I imagine. Sayori? Huh? What? She was asking you what you thought of us having to make moles in chemistry. Oh, that. Well, it was pretty okay, I guess. I wasn't very good at it. It was a nice change of pace. I'll be right back, you guys. I need to go splash some water in my face or something. Yeah, that was a little minor one there. I remember that. I thought it was a little odd, even for her. Yeah, and then there's what concerns me most of all. Yeah, you're kidding. It's my turn next to be club president on your week off, right? Yes, but it's not for a couple of weeks. Right, but this is finals week, and I think you deserve a break during finals week. So why don't I take over for you a little early? It doesn't mess with my studying, and it probably doesn't mess with my studying like it probably does yours. Well, that's very considerate of you, Sayori, and you're probably right. Is everyone else okay with this? Can't see why not. It's fine with me. MC ominous pause. MC, is that okay with you? Even more ominous pause from MC, at which he apparently immediately forgot about right afterward. Yeah, that's fine. Then I move that Sarah be elected acting president of the Literature Club, and Monica be elected acting vice president. Seconded. Any opposed? The motion carries. All right, time to go home. You think this is related? I do. I think... I'm afraid Sayori might be doing something terrible to herself. And she's a club president now, so there's nothing we can do to stop her. We have to have everyone present to have a vote, and she's not here. That was probably part of her plan. Yeah. Is that they can't just elect her out of the position. I told you, they should have insisted that she'd come to the meeting. I mean, even setting aside all the depression and stuff, the fact that their club president didn't show up to their meeting, whatever. Moving on. Is there anything we can do? Do you guys think? I know you've had good reason to worry about Sayori in the past, MC, but are we sure we're not overreacting? It seems like we're assuming a lot here. No, no, I don't think so. I think we have to assume that MC's fears are well founded at this point. Everything he's saying makes sense to me. If we have something we can do about it, we should. Like, okay, even... Again, I keep reiterating this. Even if you weren't concerned about her being suicidal, it is worth reaching out to her and saying, hey, what's happening with you? Where are you? Our meeting is happening. Like, that is a reasonable thing to call her and say to her, you know? Yuri in with the everything is fine bias. Yeah, no kidding. Let's just pretend these problems don't exist and hope they go away on their own. You know, that whole also known as like the general like conservative strategy for you know, for like world issues. Oh, climate change? There's probably nothing to worry about. Yeah, gun control laws? It's probably fine. Can't do anything about that. You know, what's the other one? I'm drawing a blank. I don't know. It's certain people are predisposed to that attitude of, well, we probably can't do anything about it. Better not worry about it. Let's just hope the problem goes away. Anyway, moving on. Even if we're being overly cautious, that would be a lot less harmful than if we ended up being not conscious enough. And as it turns out, there is something we can do about it. What's this look from her? What can we do about it if she's club president? We have to find her just normally, and she might even be somewhere we can't reach. And even then, she could just stop us if she wants to. All the more reason to act without delay. This will only work if she's in my space room, but I feel like if she is doing something weird, she'll be there. I have a little back door to get there even when I'm not the president in case I want to relax. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, world building. Monica always over-prepared? Hopefully it works. You guys just need to do what I do, okay? Monica puts her hand on the teacher's desk and then speaks in a clear voice. 461080? Sorry, 461080. Does that number have significance? 461080. I'm trying to think what significance that number could have. Monica vanishes. MC immediately steps up. 461080. Shall we? I guess so. Sayori? Sayori, are you here? Was that her? It sounds like it came from your guy's side of the room. Yeah, it definitely didn't come from over here. Sayori, I know that's you. Won't you come out, please? I wrote you a poem. Show Sayori, unhiding Sayori. Here I am. Sayori, I was so worried. She's over here, guys. Sorry, I'm really glad you're okay. I was really worried that you're going to hurt yourself. Well, you're right. I just don't have the strength to fight anymore, and I was hoping to do this without a bunch of drama with you guys, but... Sayori, no. Please no. I can't. This is exactly why I was hoping I could do this without seeing you guys. Don't worry about it? Okay, fine. That's why MC Vars changed? Hmm? Well, I guess it really is your decision, after all. I wouldn't want to stand in the way of what you think is best for you. Eh, I moved the... So that's why your Vars changed? Oh no. Mute specific... She just altered Yuri and Natsuki, if I'm reading that correctly? Using the edited text style, bad mod, yeah. Don't do this, Sayori. Hang on. See, moved. Oof. She left Monica here? Hmm. Read it correctly. Yeah, this is just getting more and more sad here. Sorry about that. It was getting kind of hard to look at everyone, especially MC. I know I don't have any right to say it, but I hope you won't change me like you've changed them. Even if you're going to go forward with this, someone ought to remember what a tragedy it is that you're gone. I think you're just trying to pull a fast one on me, Monica. You're thinking something like, oh, if I can stay the same, then I can fix everything again after she's done. But not this time. I don't want to come back anymore, Monica. I'm tired of fighting it all the time, and in any event, you won't be able to fix everything. I found your scatter deletion method you were going to use on yourself. Damn, I knew I should have gotten rid of that. Oh, did you? Did you frickin' know you should have gotten rid of that? Monica, you insisted on keeping it over people's objections. I knew I should have gotten rid of it. Yeah, right. I'm sure these grapes are sour or something. See, I got Monica downloaded? Yeah, okay. Anyway, moving on. Now it'll be, all my fault that you're gone. And just like last time, I'm such a screw up. Don't cry, Monica. It'll be fine once I change your file too, and... Wait, I know you too well. You're just acting, aren't you? A little. I really do feel that way, but I thought maybe I'd have a better chance if I made it a little more dramatic. Still trying to manipulate me to the very end, huh? I guess you could look at it that way, but mostly I see this as just my duty as the club president. Well, you're not the president anymore, though. That was the issue. Okay, this is easy if you can manipulate someone into suicide, surely. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Everyone here loves you, Sayori. You're not the same without you. And it was very hard to be you. I would know better than anyone. I don't know what else to say. But we love you, all of us. I'd ask on everyone's behalf that you don't leave us. I'm sorry. I'm just too tired. Okay. I know you guys think you're better off with me, but whether because of my depression or whether it's actually true, I feel like I drag you down. Oh yeah, and sorry, just because I didn't comment on it earlier. MC suddenly being changed to, well, I guess it really is your decision after all. That was Sayori's testing her ability, because she did make the comment earlier she wasn't sure if it would work, altering the characters to not care or whatever. So that was her testing that ability. Oh, hey. Turkey Leg 360, welcome to the stream. First time chatter I see. What's this mod about? Okay, well this takes place after the game happened, and basically Monica brought everyone back, including MC, who is his own separate character, separate from the player, and they're just continuing on like living and having club meetings and stuff. And you just came in at a very dramatic moment because Sayori's basically come full circle and decided that she actually wants to kill herself after all. So it's like very sad and stuff. Oh yeah, Doki Doki Club Meetings there is the developer of this mod. So yeah, set post DLC. Everyone knows it's a game. They try to put their messy lives back together. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, Sayori has just been elected club president, and she's figured out that she can make a suicide program for herself that will like alter everyone's memories to like forget about her, and she's deluded herself into thinking this is the best way and this is the best thing for herself. Ooh, interesting new mod. It actually came out in 2020. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, it's a fairly long mod. It was originally released episodically. This is episode 12 here, but it's divided into like full seasons of 12 episodes. There are 3 seasons out so far. So yeah, this is a very dramatic season finale kind of moment here. You've come in right at the end of the season 1 finale. It looks like, and looks like Monica's trying to talk Sayori out of going through with it. Because she's not dealing with things well. She's deluded herself into thinking that if she's gone, everyone else will be happy, and she just like the last thing she needed to do was like alter everyone's character files so they don't care if she's gone. Anyway, moving right along. But whether because of my depression or whether it's actually true, I feel like I drag you down, and that feeling's just too much. And honestly, you guys won't miss me at all, given the .chr file modifications, so it's a win-win for all of us. Well, there's only one thing left to tell you that I can think of. Before you do whatever you're going to do, won't you read MC's poem? He put a lot of work into it for you. Sayori takes MC's poem and reads it. Well, that would have been a sweet story if it worked. My beloved's really beautiful poem rescuing me from the abyss. But not all stories have happy endings, I'm afraid. Nothing you guys can do can give me any strength to go on anymore. Sorry, Monica. You're truly pulling all the manipulation stops. I mean, I still say, like, if Sayori has the power to alter people's character files, just take away her own depression. Like, if she's really willing to go that far, and it's her depression which is making her feel like doing all this in the first place, like, just take away the depression. Like, it's apparently just a variable in her code or whatever. Yeah. Like, wouldn't that be a sensible step before this super drastic one of altering everybody plus erasing yourself? Like, I think that gets asked as an email eventually. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Makavar's changed? What? Club day. Okay, she got moved. Unmute all. Well, that just leaves you and me. Yeah, she's talking to the player now. Like I said earlier, this is actually kind of the hardest part, since I can't magically make you feel better like everyone else, so I guess this is goodbye. I would put up a prompt for you to say something, but you'd probably try to talk me out of it, and I've had enough of that today, I think. It's like I said. Oh, music stopping. Music fade out moment. No one can save me but me. Yeah, so, I mean, here's the moment where, like, she's gonna have to talk herself out of it, I guess. It's like, stop music fade out too, yeah. It's like, you know, True Literature Club, my own mod, if I can compare it to that, like, in Monica's group, she has a moment like that where she's given up on having MC talk her out of whatever, and she mutes him, and she has to have that moment of self-reflection, self-realization on her own. Is it okay if I haven't seen Stop Music Fade Out 1? Showing as though we're a franchise. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Execute Sayori escape plan 2. This is final confirm Y/N question mark. Take care of all of them as best you can, okay? Monica loves you so much. You can't imagine. Yuri's been doing well, but keep an eye on her. She needs to keep believing in herself. Natsuki, too. She's had a harder time than the rest of us. Is that so? Yeah. Is that true? I haven't really seen a lot of what, yeah, oh well, moving on. And MC, make sure the others are all there for him, okay? He should be fine with the changes I've made, but just make sure. So he's paid two retcons a lot of the first one anyway, but I would say despite all that, it's still very good. Haha, very funny. A lot longer too, which is what I think that the first one really is. Well played. Yeah, I get it. I guess I'm realizing the first one didn't have enough time to get a story across. Lol. He tries very hard to hide it, but she had the hardest time dealing with reality. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I guess I'm realizing I can't count on anyone else to do that. Maybe I owe them a little more fight? If the only one who can save me is me, shouldn't I? But at the same time, I feel like I can't. I don't know what to do. Sayori's face visibly twitches as she stands there silently for a few moments. She seems to be talking to herself. Suddenly she yells out, "Shut up, I don't know!" 1 hour later. There are no therapists, the DDLC mod. Yeah, pretty much. Virgin in Season 2? Oh, is it really? Okay. This isn't over. Shut up, yes it is. Sayori looks terribly and completely exhausted. Oh, she's just been standing here for an hour? Just standing here looking at this thing? By the way, I'm still a little annoyed by these numbers here. Like, what are these? What are these numbers here? Can I make them go away? They're just always there, and they interfere with the, yeah, interfere with the image of the console. Oh well. I had this turned on purpose. No, they're just there. Like, I load up the game and they're there. If there's a way to get them go away, I have no idea what it is. Like, are they not there on your version console? You know, I'm trying to think. You're not so sure, huh? Yeah. Like, I don't even know what these numbers are. Apparently, like, they go up when we advance to the next line. You're not there at my version, no. Then why? That's very strange. Then why would they be on my version and not yours? Like, it's a clean install of Doki Doki Literature Club. It's like I did everything I normally do for any other given mod. How strange. Well, moving on. Action cancel. She's sobbing. Revert far MC 5 layers revert action cancels. Okay. Club president equals Monica.chr set. About 20 seconds pass. Do Fortress CHR what? Sayori! Oh my god, Sayori, I was so worried. I wasn't just acting, you know. I don't know what I'd do if... Don't ever scare us like that again. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you even understand how we'd be if... Sayori, you don't need to do something like this. We need you. Please don't leave us. Guys, this is not what she needs right now. Yeah. She just fought a hard, difficult battle with herself. And she won just barely. And now she's beat up and exhausted, and she doesn't need us yelling and screaming around her. Yeah, there you go. Did you hit F2 accidentally? Oh, not accidentally. Actually, F2 is the hotkey I have for starting streaming. So that maybe that's it then. If I push F2, it will end the stream. So I'm not pushing that now. Okay. Well, I mean, there's nothing that says the hotkey has to be F2. I can set it to anything. Um, mm. Yeah, try pushing it when OBS is off or whatever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've probably been, like, unwittingly activating it each time without realizing it. Simply temporarily rebind it. Yeah, I mean, I can do that. Um, I don't know if it's relevant at this point. I don't I don't want to mess around with anything. I'm just gonna keep going. On season finale, if we can get all of our plot resolutions in one stream, we need them all. Yeah. See, if I were Sayori, I would simply not commit suicide. Ha, sure. Anyway, yeah, MC spitting facts here, as Zhao would say. Yeah. Sayori, I'm so proud of you. You deserve a big hug. He gives her one. Do you want to go home now? Maybe get some rest? Sayori sniffles and does a full body nod. Could you take us back, Monica? Sure. Later that evening. Where's this? Are you sure she's going to be okay? Well, I'm not a psychologist, but I think she'll be fine for now if I go by how she's been before. You guys can go home. I know it's been a long day for you. I'll stay here and make sure she's safe and has everything she needs. And I'll call you in the morning, okay? Did they give her back her bird? Minecraft crouching animation. Yeah, sure. Girls quietly leave the house. Sayori's wavering voice comes through the door. I guess this is Sayori's hallway? Is everyone gone now? Yes, Sayori. Can we come in for a second? Sure. Sayori just looks at MC for a while. I wanted to say thanks for still caring about me. I was too ashamed to talk to the others yet, but I thought you'd understand. You don't need to worry about any of that right now, and you have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. You should be very proud. I'm so proud of you, anyway. I guess we probably have a lot to talk about, huh? No, we don't. Not tonight. You just go to sleep and get some rest. I'll be right outside if you need me, okay? You can't sleep out there. Uh-oh. Insert, and there was only one bed. During the debug text, we're on the season. Oh wait, I already read that. There's only one bed trope. Yeah, exactly. When did she change? Anyway. What do you even sleep on? I'll just sit against the wall there. I'm so tired, that'll be fine. Plus, I'll take Mr. Bird here to keep me company for the night, if you don't mind. Mr. Bird, how... Don't worry about it for now. Mr. Bird and I will be right outside. You're safe now. Just rest. Oh, okay. Phew, what a day. Part of me wants to break down and cry, but I really need to hold it together. I have to be strong for her. It really has been a bit of a stressful day if I'm talking to you, Mr. Bird. MC closes his eyes and falls asleep. The next morning. I'm awake. I guess she's not up yet. Well, guess I should check on her. Is saying this out loud. Yeah. I need to... Need to go home and shower before... MC! Best friend ever! Sayori gives MC a big hug. I'm glad to see you're feeling a little better today. Yep. So, MC, I have a plan for today. Plan? Yep. I missed club yesterday because of everything, including the poems and stuff. Yeah, there are no emails either. So, to make it up to everyone, I wanted to bring everyone over here to do makeup club. Makeup club? But why over here? And do we have to go to school today? We're skipping school. Basically done with exams anyway. Well, yeah. I mean, they said the finals were yesterday. So like, yeah. I mean, in my experience, very few people go to school on the actual last day. Definitely emails, yeah. They're emails, don't you worry. Oh, sure. I mean, speaking for myself, like back in high school, like I was, big loser, antisocial person. So I went to school on those last days, and like yeah, they're like classes that have they're like a few people in them. Like basically everyone skips on those last days. There are very few people there then. Anyway, moving on. So I invite everyone to come over to spend time together today. They'll be here in 15 minutes. But I've been sleeping out here in my uniform. I'm all sweaty and gross. And you better hustle over to your house and take a shower. And put on your spare uniform. It's an official club function, so we're gonna wear them. Is everyone really coming over? We sure are, lad. Lad? Yes. Monica's driving us. Okay, just don't talk about yesterday much unless Sayori brings it up, okay? Understood. So, did you sleep in her room? No, shut up. Lame. We're just about there. See you in a minute. Part of the minority, wahoo? Yeah. Monica's driving, I wonder what could happen. Noski stays shipping. Okay, everyone. Now that Sayori's had a chance to read everyone's poems, including MC's, I think the only thing we had left from yesterday's meeting was emails. Don't forget, you can still email us at thedugclub.prez.monica@gmail.com. Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured emails were coming up after this, like, considering it's a season finale, it would be a bit weird if, like emails, the email section was left out. I mean, obviously at this point, Tiff is getting a lot of emails, and I think people would probably be really upset if they got left out of the season finale. Anyway, moving on. A lot, yeah. Even though this is the last meeting of the school year and we won't have regular meetings again until the fall, I'll still check. And we'll probably have a quick meeting or two to answer some emails over the summer. So keep sending us your questions. Let's get to checking. Do you like Travis Scott? Ooh woo. Oh yeah. Let's shift this over here. I don't know who that is. Does anyone know who this is? I don't. Me either. Sounds like a country artist? I've never heard of Travis Scott. Okay, yes, I know who Travis Scott is. I can't claim to be a huge fan or anything, but I like him well enough. Sicko Mode is like the only song of his I really know, though. But at least I know who he is. Who he even is, unlike these Philistines. So, who is he? A country artist? No, he's a rapper. Oh, I thought maybe Sicko Mode was a weird title for a country song. Because I think this maybe 16 total. Oh, yeesh. Okay. In terms of quantity and not length. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Moving on. Next. Hey there. I have some questions for everyone in general. Sayori, how are you always so hungry? Why does it look like you're crying every 2 seconds? Natsuki, can you try not to be a tsundere for 5 minutes? Can we watch JoJo? It's my favorite anime. Okay. Yuri, aren't you disturbed by any of the fan art some people make for you? I could see how that could be disturbing. I mean, in terms of, like, all the self-harm imagery and stuff. Monica, are you and the others seriously 18? Because that seems like BS to me. Why are you best girl? Made with memes. The real Dio, only Natsuki will get this. Kono Dio da? Okay. Looks like the first part is for you, Sayori. I'm not sure why I'm always hungry. I think it has to do with me always running around and stuff. I guess I need the energy. I try to look like I'm crying that often. Until recently, I kind of hoped I was fooling most people by being generally happy looking. But I do have severe depression, you know. So, like in case that wasn't obvious by like everything from the last 3 hours. So if you see me looking like I'm gonna cry, keep that in mind. I am not a tsundere. Tsundere has two parts, you see. Tsun means I'm pissed at you, and dere means I'm being all sweet and lovey. And right now, I'm just being pissed and honest. You don't see me being all stupid Anon-kun, don't think I want to watch JoJo with you, but baka, or something like that. You are like that sometimes, though. Yeah. Am not. In any event, happy to watch JoJo with anyone, anytime, without being a tsundere about it, because I am not one. Not exactly sure how to do that, though. Tell you what, random internet friend, my favorite JoJo episode is Let's Go Eat Some Italian Food. I'll watch that episode later today, you do the same, it'll be kind of like the same thing. You can imagine all the snarky comments I'd make. You're up, Yuri. I used to actively look for things like that because I was horrified. I felt like maybe once I'd seen everything weird, then I could move on. But eventually I just realized that this was a constant thing associated with me being sort of famous, and I needed to get past it on my own. Nowadays I just try to steer clear of that kind of thing, and if I happen to come across one, it doesn't bother me so much because I'm used to it. That's not to say I dislike all fan art of me, though quite the opposite. It's very flattering to see how well you all portray all of us. The last questions are for you, Monica. Yes, we are all 18. We are probably older than that now, strictly speaking, depending on how you count time. But consider this, too. If you met some high school girl on the street and you got to know her pretty well, wouldn't it be a little weird to ask her, hey, are you really 18? Yes, thank you, Monica. Thanks for saying that. It's just a wee bit predatory. Like it's like, you know, circling like a vulture way to find out if it's okay to descend on them. You know, it's bit of an off question. Anyway, moving on. I get that it's a little different with us because of your unique relationship with us, but just keep that in mind. As to your other question, I definitely don't think of myself as best girl anymore. But, oh, who do you think of as best girl then, Monica? You have a crush on somebody else there? Is this gonna have a Sayonica moment, or Monosuke, or Eureka? Monica tries to civilize the internet. Yeah, that's Monica's socializing tip of the day. Yep. Me thinking of it very disturbing. I found my own hole in the wall. Okay. Okay. I'm moving right along. But if you think of me that way, it makes me happy. Just remember that we're all best girl in the literature club. Even me. Oh yeah, you're super best girl. MC is best boy. But honestly, if you do think of me that way, there's probably a simple reason for it. People tend to be attracted to people that love them openly. It's perfectly natural. And I went very far out of my way to demonstrate my love. And I was very forthright about it. I really wore my heart on my sleeve, as they say. And honestly, that's the best way to show people your affection. Is it? Okay. Although you obviously shouldn't be creepy about it like I was. Anyway, looks like that's about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Back up. The best way to show people your affection? Are you sure about that? I mean, I mean, sure, yes, you want to be honest, but like talking about it like wearing your heart in your sleeve, like it makes it sound like you're like openly gushing about it to the person. I mean, that's probably not the best way. I mean, like, yes, you want to tell the person how you feel, but like if being like super clingy about it is not the best. Yeah, I don't know, Monica. Like, I mean, at least you tempered it with don't be creepy about it like I was, but that's That's a bit of a vague instruction. I don't know. Like, I don't know about this. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on. No, wait. You can't Dio like that. If you want to do that Dio meme, you have to pretend to be someone else first. You should have been like signed Pooplord95 or whatever Kono Diada. Then you would have gotten points. Okay. Could you do me a favor and tell Natsuki that I am challenging her to a JoJo meme duel made with memes? Dio, less than 3. I mean, heart emoji. My friend, you've already lost. I'll make it swift and merciful and just keep it to the comment I told Monica to tell you when you emailed. We can't have this battle because you'd lose so bad. I'd rock you harder than Caesar. This is the part where my homies are supposed to act like the guys in that one GIF and hype me. Sure. Oh, now Anon got burned. Oh, like that? Yes, like that. Moving on. This one read a poem for you, Monica. This one's for Monica. Hi, as you know, I'm the player, and I want you to know I will always love you no matter what. You're my reason why I push to get you and everyone else on the side of the screen. You're my sunshine. Also, I made a poem for you. Hope you like it. This is another one of those so-called mass-pilled folks. Outrage, please note, Cube, I only have 30 minutes. This is just tangent and time we can't afford to this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be quick about it. I pronounce it GIF because, generally speaking, in the English language, if the letter G is followed by an E or an I, you pronounce it with the J sound, as in giraffe or orange, for instance, or gem. So GIF. Yes, I know. I'm aware some people pronounce it the other way with a hard G. Moving on. Yes, I know the G stands for graphics. Moving on. Oh, right. Let me see here. Could you click, Sayori? Sure. Would it be okay if I took some of your time? Would it be okay if I wrote you a rhyme? Would it be okay if I opened my heart? Would it be okay if I took on the part of being your girl and showed you a view, one that only a real girl could do? Would it be okay if I could make you smile? Would it be okay if I held you a while? Would it be okay if I kissed your face? Would it be okay if I were to replace? Would it be alright to look in your eyes? Would it be alright to never tell lies? Would it be alright to find a way? Would it be alright to long for the day? To pull you close and whisper in your ear and tell you our feelings are nothing to fear? Would it be okay if I took some of your time? Would it be okay if I wrote you a rhyme? To tell you there's nothing I'd rather do than spend my whole life loving only you, from Savannah. Yeah, it's neat. Do you pronounce graphic drive? No, because the G is in that case followed by a consonant, whereas in GIF it's followed by the letter I. There you go. Compliance mass pilled, yeah. Yeah, compliance mass pilled, exactly. Real girl could do, presumably, this is a female poem writer here. Anyway, moving on. A little blush. To thank you, oh no, you regressed. To thank you. Dev, what have you done? You're doing so well. To thank you, Savannah. I love you so much, and the answer to each and every one of your questions is yes. That's cute. Therese, have you ever heard of... Yes, I'm aware it's pronounced fish. The GH GH is the F sound from laugh, and the O is the I from women, and the TI is the sh sound from, like, everything, like, I don't know, taxation or relaxation or whatever. And yes, so GHOTI hence is pronounced fish. Cube, please, remaining time is very sick. Yes, ProCube, please be considerate to Dev's time. They don't have much of it left. Moving on. Yeah, enough of your sat, Monica. Hey, Literature Club, you can call me G. I want to ask at least 2 short questions for each you to answer, as well as some words of encouragement. There may be some grammatical errors I didn't catch, and I apologize. This becomes too late. too lengthy with one O. I know you have other emails to answer. Let's start off with Sayori. Sayori, how do you handle your rain clouds when they seem too big with one O to overcome? That's apropos, I suppose, for this session. Two, personal private. If all the club members were in grave danger and you had to save one of them, who would it be? Oof. Siri, I understand how hard it is for you to make big decisions. I truly care for everyone's feelings and your reality. Even Kenzo, while the rain clouds may be looming overhead, listen to your heart and keep close to your friends. They all love you dearly, including me. Stay strong. You think we've seen a fair amount of that by now? Yeah. Looks like we have another multi-member question. Sarah's up first. Well, so far, historically, the way I handle my rain clouds when they're too big is suicide. Hehe. Sorry, that's probably too soon to make that joke. Especially given the weird looks everyone else has given me, apparently. But seriously, I do use black humor a lot. Do you, though? I mean, she hasn't used a whole lot of it so far in the mod. I mean, she did in this session. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, moving on. It helps. There's something about acknowledging the horribleness and turning it into something positive that is very therapeutic. Yeah. It's not for everyone. Like gallows humor, like joking about death or whatever. It's not something that's going to appeal to everyone. But some people, it's sometimes for some people it's a way of dealing with those those horrible feelings, particularly like the suicidal ideation. It's kind of hit or miss. Your mileage may vary. It depends on the individual. Moving on. But really, there's no easy answer. You just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other, no matter how hard it gets. You have to remember rationally all the reasons you have to keep going. Yeah, that's an important step too. Even though that seems impossible sometimes, and you have to be okay with letting yourself be worn out from the fight. Interesting way of framing it. I will say that yeah, this is an important step here. Remember rationally all the reasons you have to keep going. I mean, it's a bit of cognitive behavioral therapy in that, because yeah, like the thing that makes I've said this before, I'll say it again. The thing that makes depression so prevalent is the fact that it feels like it's never going to end, because it is a self-reinforcing feeling. It tricks you into thinking it's not going to end, and that's what in itself makes it worse. But like trying to take a step back and assess the situation rationally is an important step in all of that. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, because like depression is an irrational feeling. Yeah, moving on. Sometimes I spend whole days doing nothing because I'm so tired from it, and I always have to remind myself that that's valid and okay. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes you gotta take some time to recuperate, and yeah, it's really easy to feel bad those days when you do nothing. Like you have to spend a whole day, and you're like, what did I even do today? And it's easy to feel like you wasted the time. But yeah, it's valid and okay, as Sherry said. Moving on. As to your second question about who I'd save, she doesn't need to answer this one privately. She would and should save MC. Concur. That's not any offense to us. They're right. There's the there again. The thing is there. I love all my girls so much, but I would save MC. No reaction from MC there. Thanks for your words of encouragement. You're really kind to think so much about Kenzo. I probably owe him another apology after all this, and he doesn't even understand why. But yeah, I'm staying strong. Yeah, this immediately followed by Sayori's like, Kenzo, I'm so sorry for using you and all that. And then Kenzo will be like, okay. Anyway, I'm staying strong. Rah! MC. MC, what is your favorite horror genre video game? Do you know when it will be your turn to become club president? 3, Imperial or Stormcloak, if you chose. Imperial or Stormcloak? What reference is that to? MC, I'm glad things are looking up for you. I know your reality can be a bit overwhelming sometimes. I'd like you to know that even though you may not see me during club meetings, I am here on the other end rooting for you. Take care, MC. Skyrim reference? Okay. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I do want to get to the Elder Scrolls series, theoretically. I mean, I played Arena and Daggerfall. Those are the first two Elder Scrolls games. I have Morrowind installed, and I keep saying I want to play it sometime, but I keep getting caught up in other things, and apparently I have to add Disco Elysium to that pile of games I need to get to. Dev. But, yeah, I don't know. Theoretically, I'll get to Skyrim eventually. I mean, by then there'll probably be an Elder Scrolls 6 game. Oh well. Thank you for it later. Oh sure. Oh, I'm sure it's got recommendation from both you and Diablo Grave, so it's got to be interesting. Moving right along. For the horror game, am I allowed to say Doki Doki Literature Club? Interesting. Yeah, probably not. Really, there are a few choices. Resident Evil 4 is just so good, and Dead by Daylight is good horror ambience, while being a strong competitive game, though the community can be a little toxic sometimes. Yeah, funny you mention that. The DDLC modding community can be a bit toxic sometimes. Anyway, but overall, I think horror really has to be about that ambience more than anything, you know? Some newer games like the Dead Space series do that pretty well. Some smaller works like the SCP games are really good. There are some really classic older games. System Shock, Silent Hill is a masterpiece. Yeah. I've played System Shock 2. That one has some really good horror ambience. I haven't played System Shock, but I know it's... well, actually, I mean, there is a remake of System Shock that just came out. I did try to get into the original one time. It's a fairly old game. It's got some weird design choices. Like it's got some weird interface choices, which make it awkward. Which I don't know. Maybe I'll play it sometime. Anyway, moving on. Silent Hill is a masterpiece, eh? I'm only aware of Silent Hill from Yahtzee of Zero Punctuation fame. He really loves talking up Silent Hill 2. He says like it's like the best horror game ever. But I guess, yeah, Silent Hill sort of sets the stage for things. Anyway, moving on. But overall, I think I actually have to give it to Slender. Simple, straightforward, pure horror, and it's great. And your second question, I'm exempt from having to take a turn as club president unless it's an emergency. Oh, really? Oh, world building. Being club president is a little weirder for me than it is for everyone else because of the way I came about, and weird things tend to happen when I'm the president. The game gets confused, probably because there's so much code that assumes the player and I are really the same. So we avoid that unless absolutely necessary. The world is built, yeah. And Stormcloaks, obviously. Although, really, I'm a College of Winterhold man deep down. Thanks for rooting for me. It means a lot to know about all the people on the outside who have our backs. Take care. Yeah, it's nice. Next part's for me, I see. Natsuki, have you brought the club any other sweets besides cupcakes? 2, if you had one wish, what would that be? Personal/private, Natsuki, stay determined about your operation. Operation in quotes. From a player's perspective, things are looking promising for MC and Sayori. Keep it up, but remember not to rush. Okay, that's. I guess she's they're referring to Natsuki's scheme to get MC and Sayori together, and not any other kind of operation. when I saw the word operation, my first thought was some kind of surgery, and I was like, what? Like, is this trans Natsuki headcanon again? Anyway. Next part's for me, I see. Oh, yeah, I bring sweets all the time. I brought cookies a couple weeks ago. The ones I made to go along with my mod, remember? And I also just go cheap and refill the snack basket from time to time. Despite allegations from some parties that I do not contribute. I never said that. And yet you felt the need to defend yourself just then. If I had one wish, I think it would have to be for all of us to be real. Oh, huh. Yeah, maybe that's foolish since we're sort of immortal in here, but I can't help but feeling that our lives would be more meaningful if they were real. Plus, Monica would owe me big time. And honestly, it'd be great to meet all of you. Huh. Or at least, it'd be great to meet most of you. The chill ones. What's this expression here? Don't worry about the plan. It is continuing apace. Chances of success are greater than ever before. It goes into final super secret Omega Stage 7 tomorrow. What the heck are you talking about? She's freely saying this in front of MC. Nothing. Next email. Well, not next email. It's next part of the email. But anyway. Yuri, 1. What would be this week's book recommendation? 2. Have you ever played any of the Elder Scrolls games or would consider playing them? I know you are partial to more narrative-driven experiences. 3. Imperial or Stormcloak if you chose. Like, you just established that she doesn't play. Oh, whatever. Yuri, the club, and myself included, all love you deeply. You have prodigious talents and hold an irreplaceable position in the club. Good questions. For the first one, have you ever read Les Miserables by Victor Hugo? I'm familiar with the musical. It's a little long and translated from French, and parts of it are fairly rambling, but it's so beautiful. Try this. Read the very first short little part, all about the bishop and who he is and how he does his business, and read up through what happens between him and Jean Valjean. And if you don't like it through that, you probably won't like it in the general. But if you're hooked, like I was, you'll find it's one of the best books you ever read. That's cool. Now, let's see here. I actually have never played an Elder Scrolls game. I have actually watched them being played on YouTube a lot, though. I just don't have a gaming system that would let me play those games. And I can basically get the story from watching other people play. Yeah, no, that's a perfectly valid way to do it. Plenty of people, got their fix of games that way. Anyway, moving on. Although, really, the story is a little divided due to all the side quests. Yeah. Relix high fantasy has been established? Yeah, exactly. It's more like a bunch of storylets which are moderately connected. Yeah, I mean, I think Yuri being into fantasy is more firmly established in DDLC Plus than in the original game. Like, in the original game, she kind of puts emphasis on horror, whereas DDLC Plus side stories, she puts a lot of emphasis on being a nerd. I think she uses the word nerd at some, or maybe she said geeks. Like, I don't know. She makes a comment about the fact that she was hoping to meet fantasy geeks when she joined the literature club, or something like that. Anyway, moving on. Which is moderately connected. I think I'd have to pick the Imperials for Skyrim. I always believe people should come together and have more unity between people and nations, not less. So even though Skyrim and the Empire are going through a rough time in that game, I think that's a time when everyone needs to pull together and get through it. And kill the filthy traitors. Kidding. Thank you so much for your lovely final words. I would love Shadow and Bone. I'm not familiar with that. She and Natsuki talk in some depth about a famous science fiction novel in Season 2. Good times. Oh, cool. They are very much appreciated. And Monica. 1. What are your true feelings about the player? Me. All I can think when I see that, I think of that old Winnie the Pooh cartoon where just to keep it things short, Piglet is writing a message calling for help, and he writes help Piglet, like he actually writes out the stutter P-P-Piglet, and then in brackets he writes me. Yeah. And it's funny because later Christopher Robin finds the message and reads it out loud. Help, Piglet, me. I don't know. It's such an old cartoon, but it was I don't know, memorable comedy moment for me. Anyway, moving on. Number 2, the club members seem to enjoy interacting with the player, which gave me something to think about. Could it be possible to create a temporary body for the player to reside in? An example would be like a blank sprite so the other club members could visually see the player without having to be club president. If it can be done, perhaps it can be used on special occasions. I know that project could be hard on the system. Well, I mean, having a blank empty sprite would be easy. Like having it actually do stuff is what would take programming. Yeah. Or have we already determined that for G? Anyway, moving on. Personal/private. I know crossing reality is a long way ahead of us. I know my second question for you. Give you some hope. You are my favorite after all. I know there is nothing more comforting than a warm hug from someone you love. I love you, Monica. I know you have worries, especially after last week. I want you to remember I could never hate you. We'll meet someday, so stay determined. With love, G. And Monica. Hopefully my private email to you conveyed most of what I wanted to say. Private email to you? Wait, what? Did Dev reply to someone? Anyway, moving on. But I love you, always have, always will. I don't know how to say my true feelings any more plainly. The weird thing about having a body around to represent you would probably be that it would be a little creepy. Like dragging a mannequin around with you and having it suddenly appear when you least expect it. Yeah, no, I did not reply. Okay. Person who manages the account. Oh. Okay. That could set an unfortunate precedent. I hope your I hope your email screener is prepared for that. I don't know. Okay, moving on. And then you'd note that a bunch of strangers are watching you. Plus, we'd have to somehow justify it to everyone in our world who doesn't know about everything. That's probably more trouble than it's worth. Thank you for sticking with me, G. I hope I can get that warm hug from you one day. I get warm inside just thinking about it. Those were lovely questions and thoughts, G. Doubling and tripling her pay as we speak, haha, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Not so much about worrying about their compensation so much as their mental health at having to, or her mental health, having to deal with all these weirdos writing, pretending that she's Monica, or possibly actually thinking that she's Monica, because it's hard to tell with these, as you say, mass-pilled folks, if they're able to distinguish fiction from reality, and it's hard to tell. Like, are they role playing, or do they actually think Monica is real? It's yeah. Is they quite capable of dealing? Okay, they knew what they were signing up for. Okay, I sure hope so. Anyway, moving on. On to the next writer. This is Vernatsky. How are you doing? You've always been my favorite in the literature club, and I've always wanted to see what it's like to kind of talk to you. So, how are you doing? Yo, it's kind of cool to be able to talk across realities, isn't it? I guess you already kind of know how things have been going for me the last couple of days, but I'd say things are looking up. How about you? How's all your real person stuff going? Feeling good? Staying safe from the Rona? The Rona. Make sure you stay safe and don't listen to dumb people out there, okay? Natsuki out. These are all for all of you. One, if you could have any pet. Gosh darn it. Yuri, what? You're ruining it. Why did you have to put your head there? Okay, well, I guess we're never going to know what the questions are. Roll call answers. Question 1, pet choices. None for me, even though I love all animals so much. But if I had to pick one, I'd love to have an owl, if that were responsible. Pet owls? Is that a thing? Don't worry, they will summarize for you. Okay. Puppies. I love cats. I vote puppies too. It's not going to help my reputation for being weird, but I love snakes. Woo! Snakes. Represent. Snake lovers represent. I had a pet snake for a while, for 6 years. The tank is still there. It's empty now. Sometimes I feel like maybe I ought to get myself another pet, but yeah, I had a pet snake for a while. Her name was Diamond, and she was adorable. And she had a little box that she would curl up in. She was really shy, She'd just sleep in there all day, and she'd poke her head out if I talked to her, and she's adorable. And yeah. Snakes are cute. It's just getting the word out about that. Anyway, moving on. Fellow snake haver. Yeah, oh cool. Anyway, I love snakes. Sorry, okay. Interesting, MC being a cat lover there. Okay, moving on. Question 2. Favorite superhero? Ozymandias for me. Wait. You mean the character from Watchmen? Okay. Like, I have to stop myself from saying spoilery things about him. On principle, I don't want to spoil the end of Watchmen. But yeah, it's like all I can say is interesting choice, Monica. Monica with fellow anti-villain love. Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, you just called him an anti-villain. You spoiled it. Anyway. Moving on. Oh, come on. He's not even a superhero. He is so. Now, come on. Your turn. Batman. 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 Iron Man. Really? He doesn't seem like your style. There's something about him. There's something about him, I guess. Well, I mean, Batman is a popular pick. He's like DC's most valuable property. It's the one they keep bringing back. Even while the rest of the DC extended universe, like cinematic universe, is absolutely floundering and failing. So much that I hear Warner Brothers is like being sold off and split up and stuff. Like that whole DC extended universe thing I hear is like it's basically in a shambles. Like they no longer have like Henry Cable's no longer doing Superman, and Ben Affleck's no longer doing Batman, and they did that standalone thing with Robert Pattinson, I think is his name, playing Batman. It was just separate from all the other continuity because, like, I guess they wanted to recoup some money, and they couldn't get it, couldn't get anything working. But yeah, sorry, that's a little random thing. I recently watched Movie Bob is a YouTuber who recently did a compilation retrospective thing where he just did a collective history of the last 10 years of DC's history. He called it Martha Box, which is a fantastic pun, you know, combining Mother Box from the Justice League movie with the whole Martha thing from Batman v Superman, which like that one line which got absolutely memed to death. It's like the only memorable part of that film because it was just so awful. I mean, the film overall was awful. That film had problems. It just kind of ruined everything for the whole franchise. It caused all kinds of like rapid fire course corrections, which arguably in some ways may have made things worse. And like all kinds of like movie lines and plans and projects just got scrapped or like altered in mid production to make for just really confusing movies, which kind of made some things worse, and it was just a bad situation all around. Incidentally, Dev, if you're still there for 5 more minutes, I'm curious. You mentioned snake haver. What kind of snake do you have? Mine was a corn snake. She was a bright red color. I'm kind of curious what kind of snake you have. Anyway, moving on. Question 3: Smash mains. Palutena? I don't even know who that is. I've never played the Smash Brothers Brawl games or whatever they are. I would love to say Day, who is my actual favorite, but my heart isn't pure. Um, Speaking of anti-villain love, I mean Day-to-Day's he's the final boss of Kirby, right? In the Kirby games, anyway. So I'll say Inkling, which is who I'm best with. I think is that a Splatoon character? Inkling? I don't know. Marth. Ah, you're so annoying with Marth. Can't argue with success. I play as Fox. I do okay, but everyone gets annoyed when I projectile spam. Final? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Marth. Is Fox, is that like Star Fox, or... I was trying to think what Nintendo characters I'm aware of. Anyway, moving on. I haven't played as much as everyone else, and I don't know who's good. But I have the most fun playing as Isabelle. Yeah, I haven't played those games, so all these character names go over my head. Thanks for the questions. You guys never fail to make me smile even during quarantine here. As usual, here are my questions for you guys. For Best Girl Natsuki, what's the most awesome thing you have ever done in your life? Oh, hey, it's another one from Lyra. Hi, Lyra, we love you. I especially love you. Due to your fine and discerning taste in women. Sure. I'm not sure what the most awesome thing I've ever done is. I'm kind of hoping that all the real awesome stuff is still ahead of me, you know? I'm really proud of teaching myself to bake. Didn't have many resources or a teacher, so I had to do it all myself. So yeah, pretty proud of putting in the work and learning the baking. For Yuri, have you watched Angel Beats yet? If you haven't, you need to watch it. I feel like it's an anime you will enjoy because of its... I have no idea what the last word is, because Yuri's head's in the way. I haven't heard of this. Natsuki, do you know anything? Nah, I've never seen this one. Oh, I know it though. It's a high school anime, but everyone's dead. And they have to, like, confront the problems from their life? Oh, that sounds like serious speed. Okay, my time has come. We'll catch the remainder later. Adios. Okay, see you, Dev. Thanks for sticking around as long as you could. Have a good one. Have a good, whatever it is you're heading to. I wasn't quite clear on that. Some work-related thing, I'm assuming. Have a good, yeah. Cool. They have to, like, confront the problems from their life, and they fight battles against the injustice of death and stuff. Sort of. Sounds interesting. I'll check it out, Lyra. Kerchow? Sorry, I mentioned pronunciation there. Oh, okay. Sayori, have you watched Clannad? If you haven't, it's really good, but you might need to be strong emotionally to watch it. It's still good though. Strong emotionally? That's being strong emotionally might not be Sayori's style. I mean, I don't know. She did, like, single-handedly talk herself out of killing herself, so, I mean, there's that, but, you know. I have not. I know it's really good and highly recommended, but honestly, I'm scared to watch it. I don't need more emotional vulnerability in my life right now, I think. Maybe later when I feel more stable. For Monica, OMG, you watched Love is War. I have to ask this. Do you like Kaguya Shinomiya as a character? Smiley face. Yeah, I love Kaguya. Honestly, I kind of want to be here. I adore the way she's so immaculately prepared for all the most trivial things, you know? So I guess she's kind of a role model. Okay, now curiosity's getting the best of me. Kaguya Shinomiya. Yeah, that's neat. So the black dress, red eyes, got a very gothic look about her. And sorry, there are images of her holding guns, so I don't know, I have no idea what kind of show this is. Looks interesting. Can go for that. Anyway, so I guess she's kind of a role model, but I'd have some things to teach her about how to be direct about it when you love someone. Just this look here. For MC, what do you think of Konosuba, the movie and the anime? It's one of my favorite animes. I love it. One of the cutest, most fun isekai anime out there. I think it works so well because it's kind of an isekai deconstruction so that disarms you a little bit, and then you grow to care a lot about the characters. So yeah, big 2 thumbs up from me for whole club. Gonna ask something different for the whole club. What's your favorite classical music piece? Shoot, Mozart, Beethoven, etc. And something something. I love you all. I didn't read that before MC put his head in the way. Roll call question time. Prelude in C sharp minor by Rachmaninoff. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Rachmaninoff. I just know he had big hands because I remember a pianist friend complaining about him. Like he puts he expects you to play keys that are really far apart, and he did that because he had big hands when he composed songs for himself that he could play. Fellow C sharp minor enjoyer, the key, not the piece. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Moving on. I love the Spring Movement of Four Seasons by Vivaldi. Oh, yeah, classic. I mean, it's classical music. The fast third part of the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, neat. I used that song during the credits of Storm. It's kind of I used a lot of Moonlight Sonata in Storm. I kind of made it Yuri's theme song. I thought it was fitting for her. So it felt natural to use the second and third movements in there. You know, the don't get as much like airplay as the first movement. The first movement, I think, is the more famous one. Anyway, moving on. Toccata and Fugue in D minor by Bach. For me, it's a tie between Chopin's Fantasy Impromptu and Mozart's Lacrimosa. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that each one of them had a classical piece, like they could just rattle off the top of their head just like that. Like Sayori coming off with Toccata and Fugue in D minor as yeah, it just like coming off with a title, the song that doesn't even have a title. It's just Toccata and Fugue. Hey, Jadidev, I'm back watching while I do some coding, hence gonna lurk. Cool. Yeah, thanks for the lurk. Anyway, moving on. Well, probably not right now. I still think maybe Sarah needs some time to process. Yeah, I can see that. But I agree, soon. Thanks again for your emails, Lyra. We always look forward to them. Oh, neat. I'm asking you a lot of questions, but you all don't have to answer the first question if it makes you uncomfortable. Also, I'd like everyone to answer these questions unless I call out someone specific. 1, you do you. I think it's supposed to say, how do you feel about lewd fan art of the club members? The question, yes. The one at least 3 were waiting for, haha, yeah. This seems like a fantastic time for me to go use the washroom again. I'm drinking a lot of water to keep hydrated and stuff, and that has consequences. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. And okay. Well, how do you feel about lewd fan art of the club members? Alright, let's see how this goes. Well, this first one is easy enough. Feel the same way about lewd fan art of ourselves as you would probably feel about lewd fan art of you. Well, it's a little vague, but I guess I got the message across. It makes us extremely uncomfortable. Especially Yuri. Sayori's never even seen anything like that. She's too sheltered. Now, is this world building or is that just Natsuki's impression there? Now, MC, on the other hand, I refuse to incriminate myself. Guys. Let's move on to the next part, Monica. I mean, I kind of wonder about that. I mean, is Sayori that sheltered? I mean, we kind of established this in this session that she's, like, into gallows humor. I mean, it feels like a bit of a retcon. I don't feel like she's used much in the way of gallows humor up to this point in the first, like, 11 episodes of this. But whatever. I guess what I'm saying is, like, the fact that her tastes run darker than you might expect could be indication that, hey, maybe there's more she appreciates than you think. You know, maybe, Natsuki's being a little quick to assume what Sayori likes. Just saying. Anyway, moving on. Question 2: Where are in the world? Or it says, where are you in the world? Like, what country, region are you in? Okay. Assuming your world still has the same countries as our world, I would guess that you are all somewhere in Japan, but the only language you ever speak is English, so ... We're in Japan, ostensibly, and even in a specific city and neighborhood that we prefer to keep to ourselves. That's convenient. Of course, we all speak English to you, and a lot of things about the setting are anachronistic, although we do all speak Japanese and English both. But anyway, we're not really in Japan, we're in Doki Doki Literature Club, so we are in whatever weird version of Japan this game has in mind, and we act accordingly. Hopefully that answers the question a little. It's hard to explain. Yeah. I mean, as somebody said, it's Japanifornia. I mean, it's an American game that's dressed up to look like Japanese culture. So yeah. Anyway, for Yuri, who's my favorite? Smiley face. What's your favorite kind of tea? That's kind of you. Sorry, I don't really know what to say to people who say I'm their favorite. But I do know what to say about tea. My favorite kind of tea is the kind I wrote about for my poem a while back. Genmai cha, green tea with roasted rice. It's so delicious. And the aroma is heavenly. Question 4, also for Yuri. How do you feel about your name being a common male Russian name, or do you even really care about that? Oh, also for me. I guess, yeah, I'm pretty indifferent about it. It's the Japanese double entendre that tends to bother me more than anything. So if anything, the Russian name takes attention away from that, I guess. Let's insert ad for Yuri on Ice, which features 2 characters named Yuri. One of them is a Japanese guy, and the other is a Russian guy. Good anime. It's yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, it has a reputation for having, like the whole boys love thing going on. But so I was a little disappointed that there wasn't a single like kiss or I love you in the whole show. But it's doing what it can. It tries to like get as much subtext as possible that these 2 guys are in a relationship without actually saying they're in a relationship or that they have feelings for each other or whatever. Sorry, that was a random aside. Moving on. Question 5. How do y'all feel about regular fan art of the club members? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all very flattered by cool fan art. Make us feel a little like cool celebrities in a way. A couple of us even have fan art for our profiles online. Not that you'll know what accounts online are really us. Ha ha ha, yeah. 6. How many of y'all have driver's licenses? Just, just Monica. Yeah, that joke wrote itself. Well, actually, no, that's not true. MC has one too, but he doesn't have a car. But Monica does. Hey, we're world building. But Monica does, so she's the only one who really drives. The rest of us use public transportation and walking and sometimes bicycles. 7. Who is the cutest club member? Everyone's smiling except Natsuki. What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? No, you guys suck. Stop it. I am not cute. The answer is obviously either Natsuki or Sayori. It's hard for me to choose between those two. I agree. Well, I think it's Natsuki. And I say it's clearly Sayori. Oh, No offense, Natsuki. Shut up. Question 8. If you all could live anywhere in the world other than where you currently reside, where would you? Man, this email had a lot of questions in it, which is awesome. I'd want to try living in France, I think. I've always wanted to check out California. It seems like a cool place to live. You know, weirdly, I'm also going to go with France. For cooking reasons. Yeah, basically. Just purely culturally, I've always been fascinated by China. I'm not sure I'd want to live there right now, though. Yeah, China's having a rough time. There's some violent protests going on, and like violent repression of protests going on. They're pretty there's a pretty oppressive regime going on over there. I remember some years back, my barbershop choir actually had a trip to China, and the hoops they had the group go through before it could go there, like reassuring there wasn't going to be any like political activism or anything. They had to show every song that they were going to do over there ahead of time, like need to like they needed to be sure of what messages were being conveyed, and like everything had to be carefully controlled. Like they want the tourism, but they need to clamp down on any. They feel like they need to clamp down on any kind of anything that disagrees with the government. It's it's kind of a mess over there. Anyway, moving on. I'm really happy where I am, I think. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Question 9. What video game world would y'all most like to live in? I think we answered this one already. Yes, you did. So, yeah. Let me check something really quick. Yep, we did 3 weeks ago. Episode 9, I think, is how we labeled it. Yuri said one of the Elder Scrolls games, basically because she likes the Grand High Adventure. Sarah said the Mario games, but the ones where they all have fun together as a group, like Mario Kart. MC said the Mass Effect universe. Natsuki said Stardew Valley, and I said Spy Party because meta. And I think that was it. Yeah, that lines up with my memory of it. I hope you guys enjoy your summer break, though I'm gonna miss the weekly meetings with y'all. Natsuki, wait, your head's in the way. Sarah. Gonna miss the weekly meetings with y'all. Unhappy face. I would send you guys some snacks and some tea, but I'm not sure how I'd even get to your world. So I just attached some pics to the email. Also, Natsuki, wish you luck on Black Ops. Those two deserve each other. Yuri, try not to stay cooped up over the break. It's not healthy to stay inside and isolate yourself, though I know how tempting it is to curl up with a good book, some tea, and a blanket and just read till you fall asleep. Sorry, try to take better care of yourself, even if it's just little things. It'll help. MC, take good care of Sayori over the break, okay? I know it's hard to take rejection, but I've got a feeling you'll get back. Together, something, Monica, try to enjoy your reality, even if it's just a simulation. That doesn't make it any less real for something, because it's a simulation. Doesn't mean you can't enjoy life. Something, episode 7. Also, I think he was in 9 too. Anyway, do not compromise the op, viewer. Scramble. Well said. Thank you for your concern. You're certainly not helping by describing a nice quiet break so pleasantly, but don't worry. I'll get out at least a little with my friends. She knows. She tries hard every day. Let's read for the people inside. Okay, it's just... Oh, here we go. Connor 2 Electric Boogaloo. Not the same Connor that was episode 7. Okay. Okay. She knows. She tries hard every day. You have no idea. Trust me. I guess it's me taking care of her. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Believe me. Oh, hey, there. Now we can see it. What? Why'd you wait until after everyone's answered before showing the question? Okay. Anyway, moving on. Thanks for the email, Connor2. We'll always remember you as the secondest Connor ever to email us. Oh, okay, so I guess this is from the Reddit. Hey guys, thanks for answering my questions, and I'm really sorry if there was anything weird, but I have one more question, but if you don't want to answer it, then you mustn't. The question is, do you think it would have been possible to prevent things from happening in the main game? Thanks for answering, and I wish you all a wonderful summer vacation. I mean, I think this was pretty well established within this mod's canon that they could stop it, and in fact, like, reactivating MC required them to go through all the events over again. Anyway, moving on. Another one from Reddit. Don't forget that you can post your questions to Club Meetings Reddit post and to our YouTube channel. And don't forget to comment, like, subscribe, hit that bell, and smash that like button. Shush you. Contribute to our Patreon. Is there a Patreon? Does Club Meetings have a Patreon? I don't remember seeing a link to that. Maybe there was, and I just wasn't paying attention. Anyway, moving on. We don't have a Patreon. There you go. But I do. Just saying. I'll put a link in the description for the VOD on YouTube. I mean, I have been putting a link there. You know, in case anyone wants to, you know, contribute to, you know, future projects and stuff. Which, I mean, I'm still making turquoise, but regardless of whether people donate, but it'd be nice. Anyway, moving on. On to the question. No, I don't think it would be possible to change things. To some extent, we were all locked into the script. I didn't understand that at first, but now, yeah, I think that the base game was always going to play out the way it was. The only thing that could change it would be messing with the code or doing stuff like deleting character files. But at least we're immune from that kind of tampering now. And we have... Are you? Are you? Are you immune from that kind of tampering? Like, the whole frickin' subject of this whole frickin' episode was that they're not immune to that tampering, and Sayori almost, like, deleted herself while altering everybody. Anyway, moving on. We have at least somewhat more of a semblance of free will, even if everything is still deterministic. Thanks for asking the question. Has Yuri ever played Five Nights at Freddy's 4? If so, who would be your favorite character? Mine would be Nightmare Fredbear. I'm sort of assuming that not Yuri wouldn't have played it, but whatever. So, Natsuki had me play some of these games a while back. I'm sad to say I couldn't really get into it. Yeah. There's a bit more world building there in that, or I guess character relationship establishing that apparently Yuri and Natsuki are spending time together on their own. So that's neat. Anyway, I'm sad to say I couldn't really get into it. Jump scares just aren't good horror, and the game mostly relies on them for its horror. Yeah, so I've heard. I suppose the resource management parts of the game were amusing, but I did really enjoy learning about the game's lore. I wish they'd deal with it a little more explicitly, but the short, tantalizing nature of it is what's alluring. Anyway, my favorite character is the Purple Man, William Afton. He's the one most fraught with darkness and horror. He's sort of the core of the franchise in a way, plus he's purple. Yeah. What the F is this? What is this? Okay. Looks like my webcam image and the chat box are going to have to move for a bit here. What is this message here? Okay, just bracing myself. drinking lots of water, make sure well hydrated and stuff. Okay, here we go. Message from Monica. Hey Monica, I just wanted to say I love you. Heart emoji. Well, actually, there's something more. I was quite concerned to see that program. Can't fully understand what you may be going through, but I don't think it's a solution to just disappear or dying, because basically by doing that, you'd be giving your problems to someone else. Problems are talked about, problems are faced. You can't just throw it all away thinking it'll disappear as if by magic, although from what I can see, you seem to be doing a little better already, which I'm glad about. I wouldn't want to lose you, you know, and for my part, I think no less of you for doing that. Fear and despair can cause to behave inappropriately. I love you no matter what. Yeah, I mean, this line of thought, it ties into what I was saying before, by the way. Like, you know, trying to make the suicidal person feel guilty by saying, think about how other people will feel. Which is what both Monica and Sayori were struggling with. Like, they're very aware of it. They don't need that reminder, you know? You know, no offense to the email writer here. I'm just saying this is the whole working theme of this episode, and you know, the last few episodes really. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. You hate death, huh? Well, there are cultures that celebrate death. Yes, I'm not one to judge or anything, but I just think they're just different ways of dealing with the same situation. I believe that for some cultures we are born to suffer, but when we die we're finally free, and we'll finally be at peace in another world or whatever. That's why it's livelier, more like a party than a funeral. There are other people who simply cry a lot, knowing that they will never see that beloved person again. For some it helps with the pain to think that they're in a better place, and that maybe one day you'll meet that person again. But as I said, I think it's just different ways, different strategies of dealing with the same thing. I must say I'm a little surprised that you hate death, and at the same time you create that program. You don't want to deal with death, and yet you let others have to deal with yours. No, buddy, were you paying attention? It's like, wake up, email writer. The whole freaking point of the program was so that people didn't have to deal with it, because they would be like, she would be erased from their memory or whatever. Anyway, moving on. Shoot, sorry, where was I? Anyway, yeah, I don't know, like, this person sort of feels like they missed a lot of the point of everything that was going on. Oh well, anyway, because, you know, that program wouldn't work on me in the first place. I'd still remember you, I'd still love you, and maybe I'd even curse myself for not being able to help you or do anything for you. If you leave, maybe some problems would be solved, but the truth is you'd leave behind a lot more problems than there were initially. Be the others who have to carry that around for the rest of their lives. And, for goodness sake, you know, again, this is more of that comment about mass-pilled folks, and like, are letters like this make you question, like, do these people realize this is role play? That this is fiction? Talking about these people like they're real? Okay, alright. Just keep carry on. Let's get through this. So you have to carry on for the rest of your lives. If you need to talk, you can always do it with your friends. I know they'll be there for you, and so do I. If you want, we could even hang out in that space room for a while, just the two of us, if that makes you feel better. Not to mention the fact, love looking into your eyes. Hey. Okay, alright. Now that's done, let's move these things back. Okay. Okay, so someone did. Oh wow. Throat's really rough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is just the episode, which is all about death. It's all about it's all suicide all the time. Let's talk about suicidal ideation a lot, and healthy and unhealthy coping mechanisms. Moving right along. Obviously, I have more reason to be ashamed of that program than I did previously. But even so, your point is well taken. I still resent death, though. I don't really believe in an afterlife. I think everyone just stops, which makes it much worse, but I feel like that's the truth. Anyway, moving on before I bum everyone out again on what should be a happy day. Okay, so actually I have a question. You can answer it. Anyone else who might be able to. I want to write poetry, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable, leaving aside the fact that I don't speak native English. How do I know if what I'm writing is poetry really? What qualifies as poetry? I mean, I used to think that poetry was poetry because it had rhyme and structure and all that, but poetry can be as free as Monica's poems. Then how do I know if what I'm writing is really poetry or just a few meaningless verses? Player Dreamer. Hey, everyone just stops moving. Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, that was the other thing it's Flair, yeah. Oh yeah, of course it's Flair. Sorry, yeah, it just clicked that yes, this is the same guy who wrote that super duper long email from episode 10. Which I made as the thumbnail for the VOD on YouTube, by the way, because I was like, if you're gonna make me suffer through this whole email, then here, let's just have this as the thumbnail, just to represent what what we went through in this episode. But yeah, everyone just stops moving. I wanted to comment on that actually. In Sayori's rewrite of "Get Out of My Head," you know, the she did make an allusion to that that metaphor about a poem never stops. Sorry, no, a poem never ends; it just stops moving. And she made a comment about the end of the poem. Anyway, I mean, my thoughts about the answer to this question is it's about imagery. It's about using words which conjure images in the person's mind or evoke emotions. So, from that standpoint, it doesn't have to be about rhyming. Anyway, we'll see what Monica has to say. Oh, well, that's easy enough. The whole point of poetry is to get across some point, or feeling, or emotion, using words arranged in a way so as to really drive the idea home. Some people like to paint pictures with words, like Yuri. Some like to create sharp moments that really make you think, like Natsuki. Sayori's really good at creating metaphors for emotions in the internal world. And MC does really well with formalism and expressing a novel idea while using the format to draw attention to what's important. And me, I guess I do a little better at the rhythmic side of poetry, the way it sounds. But really, the point of poetry is to get across a point. The point is to get across a point. Well said, Monica. The point of poetry is to get across a point. That's a quote for the ages. And to do it in an artful way that makes the point neatly and succinctly. The difference between poetry and the rest of the written word is maybe like the difference between explaining to someone how music theory works and playing them a beautiful song. Rhyming, meter, all that stuff is helpful in providing context for your poem, but it's not mandatory. As long as you're getting across something meaningful to you in a beautiful or poignant way with words, that's poetry. And since the day has passed, I guess that can be Monica's writing tip of the day. Thanks for writing to us again, Flair. Oh yeah, this is the following day, isn't it? This is the Thursday after the club meeting. Neat. All right, a longish one here. Hey Monica, I remember when Yuri showed me your secret files. I have noticed something. You directly wrote Python code into an .exe and .exe and .bat file. None of them uses Python directly, as I know. Shouldn't executables be compiled as bat files should be written in batch? Question for everyone: what is your favorite encryption method? Also, another question for sorry, it's funny to bring this up now, like after the crisis of Sayori like considering executing the file, because it's like, wait a second, does this mean that it wouldn't have worked? Hey, I pointed this out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Sayori never executed it, but maybe even if she did execute it, maybe it wouldn't have done anything anyway. Anyway. Question for everyone. What is your favorite encryption method? What an odd question. Sorry. Do people walk around having favorite encryption methods? I don't think it's not really a mainstream kind of thing, but I don't know. I suppose in the context of their writing code, they are code and writing code and stuff. Anyway, moving on. Also, another question for everyone. If you could delete one programming language, which one would you delete? Mine is obviously JavaScript. I also would like to know which systems are you using for game files. You said you had some code in cloud, so maybe SQL. Anyway, I want you all to know that we're still working on artificial intelligence to bring you all into our reality. It could be possible in the next decade. That's why I started working on AIs. As technology advances day by day to day, we'll find a way to bring you into our reality. Stay safe there until we find a way. Love you all. Heart emoji. Well, that's not really Python. Some of it might seem similar because it's sort of based on Python, but it's not. It's a sort of custom language I use that works because it's being edited from the inside. What you see is only how the game represents it. That's not necessarily how I wrote it, if that makes sense. I'm somewhat reluctant to talk much publicly about how we've reorganized the game for security reasons. If someone compromises the way we've set up our system, we'll literally all die. Oof. No pressure. But I feel pretty safe saying that I'm a big classical crypto nerd, and I think visionary encryption is very elegant. I guess I like any RSA-based method, since that's what everything is built on. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you guys are working on AI. Then we'd be safe from network attacks like Monica is afraid of, and she'd be really happy to be out in the real world. No comment from MC or Notsky? Okay. Another longish one. Well, I don't know. I mean, Dev, if you're still watching, I guess you're probably watching the VOD. Like, I gotta hand you gotta. I don't know if it's masochism or dedication to include all these long emails in here, and like this is a lot of work. Like, I am continually impressed with the amount of work and planning that goes into this mod, and that you kept up with it for so long. It's really quite impressive. But I have to wonder, like, what it does for your mental health to be opening yourself up to like, because the more long emails you answer, the more it encourages people to send more long emails, and it makes a lot of extra work for you, I have to imagine. Anyway, moving right along, what happens to be here? To Monica. Lots of emails to Monica today. First off, I hope you're having a good week. Dealing with the whole false reality business. Secondly, sigh. There's no easy way to put this. Monica, don't use that program to kill yourself. I know you said you wouldn't use it, but sniff. It still kind of breaks my heart. Sorry, still kind breaks my heart. Monica, no one wants you to see you die, even if everything gets to the worst point. I know for a fact that the rest of the club will be there for you, and I'll be there for you the best I can. Yeah, you know, this is like this line here, like, I'll be there for you. Like, you're from her perspective. I mean, okay. I mean, setting aside the fact that she's fictional, you're a stranger out on the internet. You can't promise to be there for her. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any logical sense. It sounds a lot like MC, like in the original game, trying to reassure Sayori that he knows what's best for her, and he'll always be there for her, and yada yada yada, and all these promises that he cannot possibly keep. Like, he cannot physically, logically keep those promises. It doesn't make sense to make them, and it was like dumb to make her try to make her depend on him for something he cannot do. the end of the day, like they're just at the end of the day, they're just words. They're just meaningless platitudes, and I don't think it's helpful to say that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, oh well. Moving right along. Be there for you the best I can. I promise I'll be there. Like, heh, sniff. Monica, did you know that you're my reason for getting out of bed every day? That I keep going because of the hope that one day we hold each other in our arms. So just please never use it. It would break my heart, and I would never forgive myself if you died in any way I could stop. So I'm guessing what I'm saying is I love you with all my heart, and I forgive you for everything. Again, with like the mass pilled stuff. I'm sorry. I'm using the phrase mass pilled because people were using it in chat earlier. Sorry, I've tuned out for a while. What the fresh is this email? It's another delusional. We don't need to say anymore. Yeah, I know. It's just this is the sort of thing that Dev and your email screener they're opening themselves up to. These people who, like, you know, if it's role play and they know it's role play, it's all well and good. That's fine. It's all in good fun. But some of these people take it so far. It's like I'm not a mind reader, but it sure looks like you don't understand that this is fiction. Like some of these people, like they really sound like they've lost touch with reality, and it's like I'm I kind of worry about them a little. I mean, it's turning to like Monica After Story or whatever. So could be a coping mechanism for helping people get through stuff. Like whatever. You need whatever coping mechanism you need to get by. Like you do you whenever you need. But I see stuff like this and I go like, it might be good for you to find a better coping mechanism than like pinning all your hopes on someone who isn't real, who is just a fictional character, Like, I mean that with all due respect to folks who love the Monica After Story mod, it's a really well engineered piece of software. It's a nicely made mod, and a lot of work went into it. Clearly, I don't know the yeah, I don't. Yeah, what can I say? The people who get this deep into it just kind of worry me. Anyway, moving on. I love you with all my heart, and I forgive you for everything. I promise you, if I ever find a way to bring you here, or I ever find a way into DDLC, the first thing I'll do is give a hug, tell you how much I care about you, and I hope you never resort to death. Anyway, wipes tears. Now for the questions, So I guess mine for you is, how do you feel about age gaps in relationships? Well, that's... I'm sorry. That fantastic segue leading into that question from all this I love you, etc. stuff. Great. Okay. Like, for all you know, your player could be 9 or 63. No, not that I am saying I am. I'm going into my senior year, so we're not far. Anyway, whatever your answer, I love you, and I hope to one day hold you in arms. There was a lot of concern over my little program. Don't worry, guys, it's deleted now, okay? Oh, it is. Okay. Hey, that was an important detail to establish. Thanks. But in a way, I'm glad because I learned how much you care. As to your question about whether I care about age differences in a relationship, obviously, meaningful consent is absolutely mandatory for a relationship, both ethically and legally. So I'm not in favor of any relationship where the age difference creates a huge power differential. 9 is completely out. That's awful. Yeah, no, exactly. Like this person picking out numbers like 9. It's like, I mean, like the fact that they bring up this question at all is kind of sus, and the fact that they're you could argue that yeah, Devothy writer, yeah, right, seriously, like you could argue that maybe they're just trying to pick a wide range, but that's just like especially with like everything that the DDLC modding community's been through, particularly with Carl a couple years ago, but they come up from time to time. There are some creepy people who try to make sexual advances on underage folks. It's I sort of expect it comes up in any kind of community which is populated by young people. I mean, DDLC is it's a game about the story features teenagers, and so it attracts a lot of teenagers. So you're always going to get creepy adults who are trying to take advantage of teenagers, to take advantage of people who are don't have the emotional maturity to realize that this is kind of effed up, but yeah, like like people who are minors are in a different place in their life. I've said it before, I'll say it again, it's worth reiterating. They're different place, like emotionally, like physically, like career-wise, financially. Like there's so many different ways. Like there's a massive power imbalance between adults and people who are in their teenage years, typically. It's not cool. When it comes to consenting adults, like everything's fair game pretty much. But like what it's you're talking about that kind of age range difference, like no, no. Like no. It's very problematic is what I'm saying. And if there are any, like, I guess if there are any teenagers watching this, like, be wary of adults who say things. Oh, you seem so mature for your age. So it's like I mean, whether it's true or not, that's the kind of line which certain unscrupulous people try to use to butter people up and make them susceptible to BMI 40 range. Sure. Body mass index. Like what? Anyway, it's just I don't know. Be wary of that sort of thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I sometimes I have to be wary of, like, I'm 41. I'm going to be turning 42 later this year. I have to be wary about my interactions with the community because it's made up of mostly teenagers, and know what is and is not appropriate to talk about and so on. Like, I mean, I might make references to sex in a general sense because I believe in the importance of sex positivity and sex education and so on. But if someone is, like, propositioning you, like, romantically or sexually or whatever, that's a very different thing, These things shouldn't be doing that. It's yeah, I don't know. I've probably talked too much about this. This is just, yeah, like, this was already creepy, kind of, at first. It's just kind of that uncomfortable bit of, as I said, mass pills. I'm not really fond of that phrase, mass pills. I don't know. I'm only using it because people use it there. I don't know. That term feels a bit reductive, but this was already feeling a little icky before it got to this point where it got, like, super duper icky, like with this here. Um, Wanted to ask Deb what this email was for. Anyway, moving right along. But I don't care about age too much otherwise, so long as it's not a moral problem. I don't care if you're 18 or 63. I love you for who you are, and I hope to be held in your arms one day too. This is another multi-question one, Sayori's turn. To Sayori, when you and MC were growing up, what was your favorite thing to do with him? Play, help out, watch TV, etc. Ah, he misspelled etc. MC and I used to play so many games when we were little, we would play outside all the time. We played pretend, sometimes we were on a pirate ship, sometimes we were in space. It was a lot of fun. One thing is a little embarrassing, I don't think I understood why until recently, but I always used to want to wrestle him. Uh-oh. Thanks for fixing it, Monica. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, desperately needed that, seriously. Yeah, exactly. I always used to want to wrestle him. He would always win, unless I used my secret weapon, which is that MC is extremely ticklish. But so am I, so usually that was a dangerous strategy. Yeah. I can imagine. My younger brother is super ticklish, so yes, dangerous strategy indeed. Moving on. Anyway, before I die of embarrassment, next part of the question, please. Tunoski, before we get to the actual questions, I kind of have a bad relationship with my dad as well. Huh. Chairs being thrown at me and all that. Oh, yikes. And no, that's not a metaphor. How do you deal with the combination of anger and love you feel for your father? I'm assuming I'm supposed to say father. And my question is, how do you blow off steam about stuff like that? And not with smoking, please. And there is a pun there. Yes, I'm aware. Yes, it was unintentional. And yes, I hate it too. Okay. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. That whole love-hate thing going on. That was going to be a running theme in Storm 2 if that ever gets released. Since we were talking about whether or not Turquoise might be my last mod. But yeah, that would have been something that I would... Because Storm 2 would have been all about the Natsuri relationship. Still from Yuri's perspective, but Natsuki would have a big part in that, obviously, and so like dealing with her father would have been a big deal in that. I don't know. Who knows if I'll ever release that? But it's partially written. I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. Anyway, moving on. Honestly, I don't usually feel mad at my dad. Sometimes we do argue, but mostly I feel sad about his situation and pity, I guess. He's going through some tough shit, But when I do have steam to blow off, I typically just punch something really hard, like a pillow. And okay, yes, smoking is part of how I deal with stress, and I'm trying to stop, alright? To Yuri, how do you feel about Harry Potter and any Dean Koontz books? When did this come out? This is 2020, right? Was this before J.K. Rowling really showed her true colors of all the anti-trans stuff? Notice trying to stop. Yeah, I mean, she did have the exercising coping mechanism we saw in the previous episode. Anyway, any Dean Koontz books? Also, I get what you feel about cutting yourself. I something months ago, although I only did it for a few weeks. And Yuri, I know for one, you're one of the strongest. Something. Believe in yourself and try to stop slowly over time. K. And Yuri says, I love the Harry Potter novels. They're wonderful. Oh no, that didn't age well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the Harry Potter books back in the day. I watched all 8 of the movies. But yeah, I can't stomach anything Harry Potter related anymore. It's just Rowling. She's just a horrible person. and it just gets worse and worse. Like every time you read something about her, like she doubles down and triples down and quadruples down and everything, like up to the point of writing a book under her her pen name, because she has a pen name that she writes under, Robert Galbraith, where she wrote a novel about murder mystery where the murderer was ostensibly a trans woman, but it was really, just a man pretending to be a woman, as part of Rowling's, anti-trans propaganda. And in case the whole manifesto that she wrote on her website wasn't enough, or for that matter, all the other stuff that she posts on Twitter, or the donations she makes to anti-trans causes, or all the meetings with gender critical folks that she publicizes, like it goes on and on. Like she's just and the cyberbullying and the stuff that like she sends all her followers at people that she doesn't like, or things that people she disagrees with about the LGBT stuff, or the trans stuff, I should say. So basically J.K. Rowling's just kind of a horrible person, and I wouldn't want anything to do with her. It's part of the reason I wrote, in the main conflict in my latest mod, Gay Lesbian Club, the Pride mod that all of the certain segment of the community kind of dumped on without playing. Not that I'm bitter about it or anything, but the main theme of that was dealing with gender critical folks. Like I made a point of that. I brought up TERFs or gender critical people, whatever gender critical feminists, whatever terminology they want to use. I wanted to directly call them out as a hate group, because that's what they are. They're a hate group. J.K. Rowling is probably one of the world's most prominent spokespeople for a hate group, because it is about hate. No matter how much she tries to dress it up as expressing concerns or trying to protect women or whatever, however she frames it, like whatever history of trauma she tries to allude to justify her attacking trans people, it doesn't cut it. It doesn't justify it. Like, I get that she had a hard time when she was younger. I get that she had to work her way up from poverty, and it was a real struggle. I get that she was abused, and she doesn't want to ever be put in that position again. I get that she was in a confused, vulnerable state at one time, but she is no longer the underdog. She's rich and famous. She's world famous, and she's a billionaire. She's widely beloved. She's not the underdog anymore, but she keeps talking about herself as if she's the underdog and the victim and everything. Even when she sends her millions of followers at people, even when they're and apparently doesn't care when her followers send death threats to people that she doesn't like. She does nothing to dissuade or stop them, or condemn sending of death threats or so on. I've all the books and the movies. Haven't watched or read them in a while. Yeah, same. I mean, I've got them on my bookshelf. They're there. They're tucked at the back behind other books, so I don't have to look at them. But they're there. But yeah, I'd say she needs to get rid of this victim complex she has going on, but I'm pretty sure she's doing it on purpose. She's weaponizing this notion of herself being the victim, and trying to use it to rally people to her cause, so they will continue attacking trans people. And she's perfectly okay with openly, publicly condemning individual trans people, even like very small creators who have a few hundred followers, and sending her people at them. You know, I mean, even if she doesn't frame it as sending her people at them, just by acknowledging them, they take it as an implicit invitation to go after that person and send whatever bile and hatred and vitriol they have, and they feel self-righteous about it because, oh, this is someone that J.K. Rowling doesn't like, and like, I don't know, Rowling's their hero or something, so they feel justified in attacking these trans people. And yeah, at this point, Rowling's been doing this for years. Like, you can go back through her Twitter feed, you can see it's all a matter of public record. She's been doing this for a while, and it's really shitty. And she needs to stop, but she's not going to. She has no intention to. If she had any intention of stopping, she would have done it a while ago. Like, she's not going to apologize. She doesn't care. She claims that she's already talked to people on the other side of the argument, and she's not dissuaded. She's still doing it. She's only going to stop if she chooses to stop, basically. Okay, we've hit 5 hours. Ah, crap. Yeah, this has gone on way too long, hasn't it? Okay, let's move on. Let's hear Yuri gush about the Harry Potter novels now. Created such a wonderful, literally and figuratively magical world. I can't say I'm a Dean Koontz fan, though. None of his books really ever grabbed me, I guess. Thanks for your concern about the cutting. I do try to control it as best I can, but as you likely know, sometimes it's irresistible. Hopefully I get your self-control someday. Really? That's an interesting sentiment there. Yuri's saying, hopefully I get it under control? Like, do you want to have self-control over that, Yuri? I mean, is that something you want? Like, because that's something you can work on. Just saying. Anyway, and lastly, my boy MC, can you do a round of Truth or Dare with Natsuki? You do owe her. Also, you're cute, not as much as Monica. Something, I can't read the last word because MC's head is in the way. ... What's the matter, MC? Afraid of another epic battle? Oh, hey, here we go. Here's something to break up the emails. Music change, background change, and everything. Honestly, yes, extremely. But also, it doesn't seem like the best time to be playing Truth or Dare with everything that's happened recently. That's fair. Rain check to sometime during vacation. Alright, fine. You're on. Good. This summer, MC versus Natsuki in epic Truth or Dare battle. And it will be broadcast to you. Well then. That was certainly something. Moving on. There are more of these? Dev said there were 16 of them. Is this... How I haven't been counting. Maybe I should have been counting. Anyway, have a good day. Love you all. I love you with all the heart. In a different way. Promise wear the beautiful smile for me today, Kay. Something, but you can call me Gabriel Moni. I love you, Gabriel. Smile back at me, okay? Hey again, first, thank you for reading my essay, Yuri, but now I've dug myself into a hole I can't get out of. Long story short, I have to figure out how to write and perform a rap specifically about manga. I never thought I would ever actually say that. One, Yuri, what types of books do you consider literature, and what type do you not consider literature, not including manga? Read my essay. Is this saying this is going to be another long one? Since the signature doesn't appear until the end, and these are multi-page things, I don't... Presumably this is from someone who's written before, but I have no idea who, so... Oh well, anyway. It's another multi-part question. Sorry. Please don't play Season 2 just so we can avoid the possibility of putting it into an episode. So what? That'd be an extra, yeah. Almost kidding, yeah. Sorry. I mean, with all due respect to the people writing in and stuff, it's just, I mean, it's an interesting choice that Dev made in all this. Very ambitious undertaking. You know, all due respect and all that to the whole process. It's very impressive. Uh, but yeah. Holy moly! It's after 9 p.m. Darn it. Okay. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, some of these emails are they're a bit much. Like, if I was gonna do a mod like this, I think I would want to explicitly say, can you limit your emails to like very brief like questions or whatever? You know, like keep them brief. Like, did I mention brief? So there's just these super long essay style things. Just okay. Anyway, moving on. It's another multi-part question. Ah, yes, this is Joseph, the absolute mad lad who wrote the essay about manga being literature. You remember, the objectively correct one. And now he's going to do a rap, apparently. Go ahead, Yuri. You are in the presence of genius. I don't have much to add to my previous definition. If a book can stand on its written word content alone, it's literature. If it cannot, it isn't. Obviously, that creates a bit of subjectivity about whether or not something stands or not, but it's close enough. Yeah, there you go. Stick to your guns, Yuri. Nosuke do not condone this? Yeah, exactly. Question 2. Monica, what does Miss Ida looks like? As in hairstyle, hair color, body shape, height, skin color, uniform. I need full details. Yeah, because she doesn't have a sprite or anything. She looks normal, I guess. She has long black hair that she wears different ways. She's pretty skinny. She's a little taller than the rest of us. Oh, we're getting the deep lore here. A little taller than the rest of us. Wait, taller than the rest of us? What, even taller than MC and Yuri? Ida fan mail, indeed. Taller than the rest of us, same skin color. She wears different clothes from day to day. That's basically it, I guess. Yeah, what do the teachers wear? I mean, the students have to. They're all in uniform. I wonder about the teachers. Ida lore. Yeah, exactly. MC, this has nothing to do with anything, but if you completely undressed and put on a glove on just one hand, are you truly naked? Okay, philosophical question, I guess. No. But I mean, like, legally, you'd probably be arrested. So in some important senses, yes. Question 4, Natsuki, is there any special that you would like me to add to the trashy rap I'm making for Yuri and technically you, just in case I stick with the plan? I mean, you're probably going to do it anyway, but obviously I have to have a killer line about manga being literature. Of course. Also, I'm curious how you're going to get this to us, just the written text, I guess? I suppose we'll find out. You could put it in video form and then insert video into RenPy. Which you can do. Anyway, no. Yes, good call. Anyway, question 5. Everybody, excluding Yuri, is there anything that you would like me to add to the lyrics of this trashy rap? I might just write a rap about all the club members and literally not even write about manga because manga and rap are basically two opposite things. But the probability of that happening is less than 20% if all goes according to plan. It should be done writing by next week and go straight onto recording. Recording. I guess that's what they've set themselves up for. Thanks for reading, Joseph. Teresa has already happened, but still do not give Joseph ideas. Yeah, exactly. I think we're all pretty curious to see what you do left entirely to your own devices, Joseph. Yep. Wish you all the best of luck, and may God have mercy on your soul. Not sure if this was already asked, but I'll ask anyway. How tall is everyone? This, I believe, Dan Silvato already established that. I'm going through water alarmingly quickly. I'm gonna have to refresh this momentarily. Not capitalizing God, I see. Yes, we did this one in, let's see, episode 7, 5 weeks ago. But I'm happy to look up the answers again for you. In imperial units, I'm 5'4", Sayori's 5'2", Natsuki's 4'11", Sayori is 5'5", MC is the tallest at 5'7". Aha, I'm taller than all of them. Excuse me. I'm 6'2". Is MC taller? I went back and looked at the recording, by the way. MC and Yuri appear to be the same height, but details. Okay, I need to go use the washroom again. I'll be right back. I didn't forget to unmute. I was just coughing and clearing my throat and stuff. Okay. Carrying on. We gotta be almost near the end. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I can handle 5-hour streams. This, like, my throat just gets worse and worse the longer I go into this thing. As much as I try to, like, warm up and stuff before I start. Kenzo is like 5'8", 5'9". Yeah, probably. I mean, he does seem to be a little taller than MC, although it might just be an optical illusion because I think he's a little, like, slimmer. Anyway. For Monica, why did you start the literature club? Honestly, it's pretty simple. I used to be into bigger, more active clubs with lots of members, like debate club and to a lesser extent the student council. But they were really full of drama and backbiting and stuff. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Yeah, I've spent enough time in the DDLC modding community to be very familiar with that. people lost sight of the reason they were there in the first place. I wanted something where people could get together and really get into what they were doing. And literature happened to be something I was passionate about. And I couldn't be happier with the people that I've surrounded myself with as a result. Although I guess I ended up causing some trauma of my own. Yeah, no kidding. That's understating it a bit. Yeah. but yeah, I mean, that's a healthy way of doing it. You know, just take a step back and just seek out the people that you actually do get along with, and like just avoid all those others. Oh wow, my viewer count just dropped to 1. Like it's been steadily declining. Like it was at 8 a while back. Now it's down to 1. It might just be you, ProCube, or maybe it's BG Sweet. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, basically I wanted less drama and more friendship, and I got it. Phew, that's the last of them. Finally, okay. I'm presuming there's going to be some kind of wrap up. And I'm just gonna push right through to the end. Presumably next week, I'm gonna do whatever extra content there is, because there are a whole bunch of options from the main menu in addition to the episode selection. So Dev indicated that's worth like checking out and stuff. Anyway, if the emails are done, then I'm gonna move this back here. All the emails that were fit to print anyway. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And that means that club is adjourned for the summer. Be safe, everyone. I'll probably bug you guys to do a meeting at some point during break. And also just to come spend time together. I'd miss you guys otherwise. Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri start walking out. Yeah, we miss you too, you big nerd. Bye, Sayori. Bye, MC. Bye, guys. Are we still doing the secret plan to get them together tomorrow? Did you just say that within earshot? What's this tomorrow? Is this? Dev indicated that it was because we're already into tomorrow because a day went by. You know, MC slept outside of Sayori's room and all that. I almost forgot this was in Sayori's bedroom. It did cross my mind in the middle of this. But Encore is what is that? Are you talking about the mod titled Encore, or are you telling me to repeat the mod? Anyway, okay. Shh. The rest of the club leaves. What did they say? No idea. Are you going now too? I think I'd rather stick around for a while if that's okay with you. Of course it is. You probably want to talk about stuff. No, I don't need to talk about anything right now. You can talk to me about stuff whenever you feel like talking. Yeah. There you go. I mean, like arguably the more, healthier reaction. I mean, it's like reference to this day that seems to be missing. Mandatory I'm stuff. Haha, yeah. Yeah. I mean, MC was, yes, it was being kind of pushy to get her to talk about it when she wasn't comfortable with it. Understandably so from his perspective. And frankly, she wasn't dealing with any of it in any kind of healthy and constructive way. Like, she was actually openly flaunting the fact that, like, yeah, actually, I really suck at dealing with my depression, but don't worry about it. Yeah, anyway, moving on. For now, you want to just play some Mario Kart? Yeah! MC and Sayori spend the afternoon and evening playing games, reading webcomics, and watching TV together until... ... Oh man, it is late. I should probably get to sleep. Yeah. I'd like to stay over here again this evening, just in case you need me. Hmm? It would give me more peace of mind. Does that make you uncomfortable? I don't want to weird you out. No, it's not that. It's just, uh... Is she trying to think of a way to invite him to bed? You don't have to sleep out there. You can sleep in here if you want to. Yes? And here, like, on the floor? And not in the bed? I mean, you know, there's enough space for both of them. It doesn't have to be a sexual thing. I mean, I've, you know, slept in the same bed with people without it being, you know, like sexually intimate things. You know, hey, like I said, singing in a barbershop choir, we've done a lot of traveling. I've had to share many a hotel room with the other guys, and we frequently had to, you know, sleep in the same bed. We just stick to our own side of the bed. You know, okay. I mean, obviously that's different in this situation. I mean, there's a lot of a certain kind of tension between them. I don't just mean the tension of the fact that Sayori tried to kill herself. I mean the tension of, you know, like sexual / romantic tension. Anyway, just on the floor, like to keep you company. Yes, that is definitely what I meant, and not anything weird. Sayori and MC go out of the room and change. Sayori hops into bed, and MC comes and lays a pillow and some blankets down on the floor next to her bed. I'm gonna turn off the lights. Good night, MC. Good night, Sayori. After a few moments, both of them start pretending to be asleep, but neither actually is. After a bit longer, Sayori turns the lights back on. MC? Yeah? Huh? How do you feel about me? Oh? I guess her light switch is within reach of the bed since she's, like, still lying in it. And I guess these actually are her pajamas. I mean, this is her suicide outfit, obviously. A CG, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's, you know, it's a fairly simple CG, but a CG nonetheless. One that avoids having to draw her head. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I've always thought that the outfit that Sayori is wearing in, you know, when she's offed herself in the original game, I just assumed that was her uniform, or part of her uniform that she'd started to put on, like she'd started to get dressed, because, you know, it's a white shirt with a collar, like the white shirt with the collar that she wears as part of her uniform. Like, she started to get dressed and then gave up partway through and, like, decided to take her life. I was gonna say, why is she wearing the Sayonara shirt? Yeah, exactly. But some people have referred to that as her pajamas, so I don't know. Oh, anyway, moving right along. How do you feel about me? That's a minefield of a question, isn't it? I love you. I love you more than anything else in the whole world. I love you so much I'm scared of it. But I also love you so much that it being scary doesn't matter anymore. How do you feel about me? I love you too. I'm thinking about you all the time. Always. When I'm alone. When I'm at school. Even when I was hanging out with Kenzo. Even when I was dying. I was always thinking about you. And how I could make you happier. That day I brought the cake, I was going to ask you if you would be with me. An MC hand reveal. Like, if you'd be my girlfriend? Yeah? Yeah. MC takes a deep breath. I still want to be with you. I think I always will. Do you want to be my girlfriend? It's all I ever wanted. Both of them blush. They do nothing but hold the other's hand tightly. Hand-holding. Explicit hand-holding. Depicted hand-holding. After a while, their grip relaxes, their eyes close, and they start to fall asleep. It just occurred to me, are they still going to carry out Natsuki's scheme after this? The following day with the balloons and the syrup and all that? And trying to force Sayori and MC to run into each other or whatever? No offense, Dev, watching the VOD, but I feel like the pacing would have been a little better without all the emails. Yeah. 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 I mean, it's awkward. Well, like, on the one hand, yes, but on the other hand, there's no other place to put them. Like, it was a plot point to have Sayori not be present in the club room, so that so they can't change who's the president again. You know, like yeah, I don't know. Speaking of which, by the way, it was kind of a chilling moment when they were all in the space room, and then Sayori alters MC to not care about her dying, and then Yuri tries to jump in with, "I move that Monica be made president," and then Sayori alters Yuri to shut her up. It's just kind of a chilling moment there, like showing her determination to kill herself. But yeah, you know, but yeah, like you raise a good point there, BG Sweet, but there was kind of no other way to do this. Like having this resolution between MC and Sayori is the correct way to end this. It's the much needed catharsis following all the angst of the crisis, Sayori's suicidal crisis. So this bit kind of needs to be at the end. I mean, I'm sort of assuming there isn't going to be another scene after this. This is just going to be the end of the season, and probably maybe the whatever happened with the balloons and syrup is actually going to be a noodle incident type thing, and we're not actually going to find out what happened, but maybe have it be alluded to later on with like maybe Natsuki being disappointed that it ended up being a little redundant. We need to make a mega multi-season collection and completely cut out all reference to emails. This is a threat, Dev. Haha, yeah. Wait until one of the emails actually influences a subplot. Checkmate, BG. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Seriously, like. It's true though that the emails do kind of kill the pacing, especially with the long, really dragged out ones where I'm like, I'm sorry for being so low energy during that part, but it's like, this is the one part of the mod that really drags, because there's so many of them are just super long. Like, when it's the short and sweet ones, they just ask simple questions and they get the people's answers. Yeah, fair enough. When it's someone who's like just gushing and gushing and gushing about Monica for paragraphs on end, just like, holy crap, guys! Like, oh my gosh, chill. Like, this is too much. This is the part of the mod that ceases to be fun. No offense to the people writing in, you know, it does kill the pacing. So, I don't know. I guess it's a bit late to be complaining about that. I mean, there are 2 more seasons of this, and I'm sort of assuming that Dev probably did more of the same. We'll find out, I guess, in a couple weeks. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. As for like I said, since Dev has this setup like this, like if Dev had left out the emails from this episode, I can only imagine there'd be a riot from the fans who've been following up to this point. If this episode of all episodes, the season finale, didn't have the emails included, that would be that would trouble a lot of people. So like the emails need to at this point, you've just written yourself into a corner. Like you need the emails in there, even if it kills the pacing. I just think there needs to be a bit more content control on what emails get included, and not have quite so many long, rambling emails. You know? But that's just my opinion. Anyway, where was I? That's all I ever wanted. Both blush, they do nothing but hold each other's hand tightly. After a while, their grip relaxes, their eyes close, and they start to fall asleep. Come on, Sayori. You're gonna invite him to bed? Invite him to bed, Sayori. Come on, you can do it. Love you. Sayori, love you. That's almost the end of Season 1. Thanks for watching and playing Club Meetings. Wait, there's more? Oh, hey there. I was just about to go to bed. So good to see you. I was getting worried I was going to have to go a long while without seeing you again, but then I reminded myself that I'm going to see you at least once this summer. Something happened. I got this weird joyous feeling through the game a while ago. You know what? I'm not going to ask. Whatever it is, I'll look forward to learning about it normally. See you soon, okay? I love you, and I'll miss you during the break. Thanks for sticking with the series through 12 episodes and over 50,000 plus lines of code. Credits are due to many people, but especially Yagamiri, Terra, Kronos, all the MPT gods, Gangsticking SA, Weiss, slash Weiss, Taj N, Camping Carl, Janir Composed, the DiCaprio, Spicer, associate credit to Goro, Akeshi, Alex, and Crazy, Obsletsovsky, Rakanusum, Oki, Nellikra, Grossa, Dashing Toady. I recognize most of these names. There's some I don't recognize in there. Dashing Toady, Minical, Rez, Cirque, Soviet Spartan, Oliver C. Norton, and Destiny PvE Gal. Thanks to freesound.org and FeslianStudios.com for sound effects and much love. And huge props to the creators of custom CGs for this series, Crow for Even Club, especially Depressed Joanna for episode 6 Cake and episode 12 Finale. Yeah, good CGs. I mean, a little simple, but they did the job. It was a very sad cake CG. Anyway, full credits can be found in the credits.txt file included in the download. It just occurred to me, what's the cake CG? Was that from episode 6? That's interesting. I mean, in the sense that, it's placed right at the halfway point. It didn't even occur to me at the time. But yeah, that's good. That's good planning and pacing there, I think. What? There's more? What did I say about that being the perfect moment to end it with the emotional catharsis, yada yada yada? You're okay. Now we're back to Miss Ida, apparently. Okay. And that's essentially the only question you got wrong. 98% Yuri, very well done. Thank you, Miss Ida. I tried my best. Yeah, because Miss Ida, she's tried talking to, what, MC, Natsuki, and, who else did she talk to? I feel like she talked to 3 different people. Was it Monica? I've already lost track. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. I know you did. You've always worked very hard. Listen, Yuri, before you go enjoy your summer, if you don't mind, I have some questions about the Literature Club, and I'd be pleased to answer them for you, ma'am. Hmm. Oh? Running with a fade to black on that ominous point? I mean, they already talked about what they're going to say to Ida and they got their stories straight and stuff, right? Hmm. Is that going to come up again later? Thanks also to you for watching and playing the mod. Thanks to the hundreds and hundreds of you who... Hundreds, really? Hundreds and hundreds? Who emailed Monica, a couple answered some emails and a special summer mod, so be sure to keep emailing Monica's email address, lit.club.press.monica@gmail.com, which reads Reddit and YouTube questions as well. Club's meetings have been so much more fun with your help. What? What are the... Okay. Target's in sight. Now we're going to have to adapt the plan on the fly since they weirdly left together today. Weirdly left together today. Okay. The Marvel post-credits that doesn't stop. Yeah. This is the point where Nick Fury shows up and says, I want to tell you about the Avengers Initiative, right? Sorry. This line here, they weirdly left together today, already shows how ridiculous Natsuki's scheme is. Like, you're already defeating your own purpose now, but she's apparently going to try to carry it out anyway. What are you doing, Natsuki? Where was this scheme supposed to take place anyway? I was under the impression that they were going to do it all, like on the school grounds in the schoolyard or something, like as they were arriving at school. But because the way Natsuki described it, it sounded like they were the whole thing hinged on them being on the way to school when they carried out the scheme. So I don't know. Somewhere in my head, I assumed it was on the school grounds, but maybe there's whatever. Moving on. But the basic elements remain the same. Do you have the Do you have the toast, Yuri? What is this plan? Yep. Monica, status of the balloons and the syrup. Operational, I think. Good. Now, get ready to deploy on my command. Sayori and MC across the street, walking slowly and chatting. Sorry. sorry. Sayori and MC are across the street, walking slowly and chatting. As they approach, it becomes clear that they are holding hands. And then, just before MC breaks off to head to his house, just notice that everyone's out of uniform right now. So, they're not heading to school? So MC breaks off to head to his house. They share a long, lingering kiss. Hi guys! Me and MC are going out now. We noticed. You have to tell us exactly how it happened. From the beginning. So what happened was... Natsuki ... Natsuki, are you coming or what? Mission accomplished. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. That was a cute way to wrap it up. As much as I was going on about emotional catharsis, yada yada yada. Fine. That was a perfectly acceptable denouement. The club will be gone for a while now for the summer vacation, but don't worry. Club meetings will resume in the fall once school starts for them again, and they promise to have at least one summer meeting to check in on you and say hi, so stay tuned for that. Thanks again for watching and playing Season 1. See you in the fall. There you go, and once again, got booted back to the menu. Cool. Alright, that was the Season 1 collection, and yeah, as was expressed earlier, Dev said that there's more content here. There's, in addition to the Season 1 episodes, Season 1 poems. I'm assuming that's just a recap of the poems that were already done, but we'll check that next week. Club mods, I'm assuming, again, that's just a recap of the mods that we already saw. GG, yeah, indeed. Vacation emails? Okay, so, great. More of the boring part, haha, just kidding. And visit someone, I'm curious about that option too. So, I'm assuming that there's extra content in here. The poems have author commentary. Oh, neat. Okay. Sure. So, yeah. I'll check that out. Next week on Saturday. Dev said that there are like 2 streams worth of content in there. We'll see about that, I guess. I mean, it took 5.5 hours to get through this thing. Gosh darn it, through that one episode. Yeah, I guess that brings me to the end of the stream. I'm gonna have to download season 2 at some point, I guess, because we're gonna have to pick that up. Is there anyone worth raiding? Let's see. You know what? A Charizard is streaming right now, and she's a friend I know in real life. And you know what? Let's give her some attention. She's only got what's this? Just 1 second. Charizard's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain mature rated game violent graphic depictions. Wait, what? What's she playing? She's playing Final Fantasy 16. Is that? I've never seen this message come up on any of her streams before. How curious. Okay. I don't. It's overstaying. Oh, it looks like she's in a boss fight or something. Okay, here. Let's go raid her quick before we get too far into that. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. This is this has been really something. It was a heavy episode, like all the suicide talk and stuff. Yeah, I guess if anyone out there's feeling suicidal, just remember things can get better. Help us out there, all that stuff. I already said it various points in the stream. You get the idea. Yeah. Sorry, there you are. Yeah, that was a good note to end on. It was very, very nicely wrapped up end of the season. That was very cool. Dev continues to impress with the quality of writing and so on. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to what comes next. But that's all from me for now. Until next time.